Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Francis Bowling Club, the most upper part of the lower southeast. We're 100 metres from the Victorian border, equidistant, roughly 40 kilometres between Narracourt and Bordertown for the LSEBA 2025-26 season Open Gender Saturday Pennant Grand Final. I'm Tim Wrightson and I'm with Brian Roper. G'day, Brian.
G'day, Tim.
Looking forward to a big game today, mate. There's been a lot of talk, a lot of anticipation, a lot of excitement.
Absolutely, my friend. We are in for an absolute treat today. Glorious conditions. Plenty of colour. And a really good turnout. So I think everyone's in for a treat.
Players are just having a roll-up now. They've had their half-hour warm-up. And the big news of the day is that the live stream rink for today's match, we have Millicent versus Mt Gambier RSL. Mt Gambier RSL were the minor premiers this year, and Millicent were the minor premiers last year. They also played off in last year's grand final. Mt Gambier RSL got the better of them then. So it's all looking very exciting and upbeat, mate.
Absolutely. Can't wait.
So for the live stream rink today, for Millicent, leading the way is Glenn Jones. Second is Jim Campbell. Third is Kim Stewart. And the skipper is Aaron Emonson. We'll talk a bit more about the players later. For Mt Gambier RSL, Brenton Whitwer is the lead, Robert Corner second, Zach Pearson third, and Michael Fox is the skip there. These blokes know each other pretty well, Brian, as you do.
Absolutely, mate. Yes, I've had the privilege to represent both clubs.
You've played for both clubs. You played, how many years at Mt Gambier RSL?
Only the 2 seasons. Lucky enough to play grand finals in both. 1-1.
One win, one loss.
Better than a duck egg.
And Millicent, you've played at Millicent Club for many years. How many years? They've never won a Division 1 Pennant Grand Final, is that correct?
I believe they're about 93 years old.
Yep.
And have played, I'm going to say, half a dozen, 6, 7, maybe 8 grand finals over the years. Got close once, I believe. Unfortunately, last year didn't go to plan. We finished on top of the ladder. We had a really strong year, and we got into the grand final, and the Mount RSL just did Mt Gambier RSL things.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Mt Gambier RSL, look, I'd be guessing the figures. They've probably won 25 out of the last 30 Division 1 grand finals, so they're well experienced. They don't get stressed. We got a very good blend of old and new, for want of a better phrase. We've got some stalwarts of the club that have been playing there for many years and have got that many badges on their hats. The metal detectors pick them up before they even get to the airport.
Their hats cannot blow off their heads.
No,
their hats are just too heavy because of all those badges.
Yeah. So we're on Rink 1. On Rink 2, Graham Ellis's Rink versus Paul Williamson's Rink. Rink 3 is Chris Waugh's Rink from Mt Gambier RSL up against Wayne Ross. So those rinks are Gary Fox leading, Simon Attiwill second, Gary Feast third, and Chris Waugh for RSL skipping. For Millicent, Eddie Hand leading, Ian Campbell, brother of Jimmy that's on our rink. Strawb Masters is third, and Wayne Ross is the skip there. And for rink number 2 in between, Jennifer Bowring leading, Dean Wilkinson, Andy Ashby and Graham Ellis, a very experienced team there. Dean Wilkinson, Andrew Ashby and Graham Ellis, between the 3 of them would easily have 75 Division 1 pennant badges for RSL.
I think we're a bit closer to 100 there, Tim, to be honest.
Yeah, it probably is. I'm underestimating. And they'll be up against a very good team too, though. Millicent leading the way, Peter Scanlon, Sarah Ross, Ben Masters and Paul Williamson. So a lot of highly credentialed players on all of those. We also have Division 2 here. They'll be on rinks 5, 6 and 7. And that's also Mt Gambier RSL versus Millicent, believe it or not. So we'll keep you up to date with the scoreboards as best we can there. We don't have a master board, so we're counting on team managers to bring us scores. So for Millicent, it's actually Millicent Red versus Mt Gambier RSL Red. Stephen Skier, John Bullman, Peter Dunnicliffe and Neil Whelan for Millicent up against Wayne Elliott, Sandy Elliott, John Spear and Noel Miller for RSL. The next rink is Brian Good, Dennis Clifford, Peter Varco and Rod Gibbs for Millicent. Johnny Robinson, Joe Sykes, Jeff Collins and Wayne Legutko for RSL. And the last one, Ross Varco, Peter Hyland, Ian Ross and Andre Reinders up against RSL's Peter E. Radley, Harry Childs, Kenny Smith and Graham Smith. So we'll keep you posted with the Division 2 scores as well. We're hoping we can get contact from the Lucendale Bowling Club at the half-time mark today and we'll be able to keep you posted as to how Division 3 and Division 4 are going at Lucendale. Phew, I'll take a breath for a sec.
Yeah,
Well, what are your thoughts on the game and some of the matchups, mate?
Well, I'll tell you what, I think, look, Division 2, the two standout teams all year, head and shoulders above the rest. I think the difference between second and third on the ladder was the best part of 30 points, 2.5 games. So these guys, they swapped spots a few times this year, first and second, kept swapping around, and I believe. I think Millicent might be 2-1 head to head, including the finals, and so no doubt the RSL will be looking to square the ledger and have the last laugh there.
Yeah, look,
I think that'll be a really, really close game. I think the winner. I don't think that game will be decided by double figures. There'll be a single figure result overall.
Yep. Well, Millicent looking for a bit of redemption after losing the first round of the semis. They'll be looking to change that all around. Welcome to our viewers. Welcome to those who have tuned in on the live chat already. Ever reliable Kathy Brooks, thank you for your help in getting a lot of the preparations done for today. I can't thank you enough, and a lot of people know you're far more of an IT guru than I'll ever be.
Yeah, we love your work, Kathy.
So, and thanks to the others tuning in. If you're interested in tuning in, folks, you probably can't do it on your TV, but if you're watching from an iPad, a computer, laptop, phone, you can simply chat on the press on the live chat button, and you'll be able to join in, connect with other people that are on the live chat. There'll be people from overseas, interstate, and the regional South Australian area. It's always good banter there. You can pass on a few comments, say good day to your mum, dad, nana or pop, or brother or sister, whoever's playing. And we have spoken to all the players concerned about placing their rear ends in front of the camera, and they've all promised us they'll be on their best behaviour as much as they can. Hopefully we have some luck in that sense. It is the players' game, folks. I will apologise at certain times, but to be honest, there is not much I can do about when they choose to stand in front of the camera. So we'll do our best to keep the path clear for everybody. So the roll-up's just about finished, or they're halfway through the second end of the roll-up. We've got a 30-degree day. Stubbies and thongs weather, it's beautiful.
We are spoilt, absolutely spoilt.
We're making good friends with the flies. There's been some rain in the area lately, so a bit of rain for a couple of weeks, which is very unusual for late February and March, and then some dry weather. The flies do come out. There's very little wind. The forecast is for probably no more than 20 kilometres an hour. So we're all pretty happy about that. Neither of these teams in the home and away competition play at the Francis Bowling Club, so it's going to be new ground for everybody. That's going to be a great equaliser for today, Brian. Going to be a great equaliser that nobody's played regularly on this ground. There might have been a couple that snuck up.
The very definition of a neutral surface, isn't it? It's. I think it's going to be. I feel it's going to be one of those days where whoever finds their line and length first.
Yep.
If they cash in on that,
yep,
I think they'll lead from start to finish, whoever that may be.
The old saying: the ones that are chasing it are the ones that'll struggle.
Yeah, exactly right, but exactly right. But look, we got some really good matchups here. As we said, we got Michael Fox, Aaron Emonson. I know both of these guys really well. Michael's an exceptional draw bowler. He can be aggressive. He's been known to play a little weight from time to time. I think one of his bowls has still got a bit of a chip in it. But
He's got Hawthorn bowls with a chip in it. I'm not going to bring up footy with him today.
Yeah, no, good idea. Look, me being Port Adelaide, I don't want to talk about footy either, but...
Good on you, Robot. Glad to see you're tuned in, mate. First international viewer that we know of at the moment. First international viewer in the live chat. As you regular, love your support. You guys get behind the YouTube Live Sports crew. Glad to see it. There are lots of other games today also, folks, on the YouTube Live Sports broadcast. Boyd, happy bowl at Dumbrell. He's streaming. Well, he's been streaming this morning. Not sure what time he finishes. Benny Two Shoes. Boyd's at Barrow. Benny Two Shoes has got a big tournament that I think's going both morning and afternoon. So if you do need to go and check out the other ones that are on YouTube Live Sports, make sure you come back, say good day, let us know you've tuned in, folks. Feel free to give us an update from the other games too, if you can get on the live chat. Today's umpires, Patrick Elwood and Nigel Elwood. They'll be on their toes. Very competitive teams here. There'll be lots of banter. These blokes all know each other very well. There's an awful lot of respect amongst all the players. A lot of friendships. As I said, you've been at RSL, Brian. You've also got Paul Williamson, Strawb Masters and Ben Masters playing for Millicent. Strawb and Ben were very long-term Mt Gambier RSL players. Paul played there a couple of the seasons, I think. So there's a lot of knowledge of each other, the style of play, who's the good drivers, who do you need to put a back bowl in because of the way they play. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, exactly right, Tim. There's not too much here that these guys don't know about each other. So not going to be too many secrets, I wouldn't imagine.
First warning of the day goes to Jimmy Campbell. We'll mark that on the scoreboard. Yes. 1-0 to Jim.
I'll tell you what, Tim. I reckon if we had a hat out the front, I reckon we could nice little fundraiser, I think, for the Francis Club for every time someone stopped in front of the camera.
Yeah, if we take $1 for wrong buy, $5 for wrong bias, I reckon $1 for every time they stand in front of the camera. We'll be drinking very wisely by the afternoon.
Well, I'll tell you what, I reckon the umpires could put their foot down and charge $10. Grand final day, wrong bias is unacceptable.
I've just been told by the Millicent support crew all their players are on warning, $10. $10 for a wrong bias on the grand final. And the shame on the bus trip on the way home, I'd imagine.
Nothing a cold one won't fix on the way home. All right, so we've just about finished the up and back. We've just got the skippers crossing over just to have their bowls. So we're not too far away from the start here, ladies and gentlemen. Green looks to be, in my amateurish opinion, I'm just watching Paul Williamson put a bowl down now. It's well, I don't have the stopwatch on me, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going to say that's a comfortable 14, could be 15 seconds, a pretty good pace. Don't really need it much quicker than that, I don't think. So, Michael Fox's Rink. Brenton Whit was about to put down the first bowl of the match. Very steady bowler, Brenton Whitber. Puts in a lot of time. Works very hard on his game, and he's most definitely earned his spot in this RSL side. He's become a very, very good leader. Knows how to handle that bowling arm extremely well. And that's no exception. A pretty good start there. Looks like pretty good weight. Just a touch wide, but good start. He's got some serious competition here in Glenn Jones. This man has one of the smoothest actions you will see with a bowling arm. It's poetry in motion. And Glenn grabbed that jack. He's just underneath, but that's a pretty good start. Just trickled through, maybe a foot. Nothing wrong with that. Skippers will be very pleased with a start like that.
Okay, I think we fixed that image issue, folks. We did, the screen had shrunk.
What a terrific bowl there by Bretton Whitwer. Magical correction there.
Yeah. So green speed at the moment, folks, from what I understand, is about 15 seconds. Thank you very much to Daniel and Carl. Good on you for tuning in and getting on the live chat, guys. That's fantastic.
G'day to Carl.
Hopefully we might hear from Brad Eric at some stage if he's not playing as well. I know.
If he knows there's a game of bowls on, he will be
pretty
watching
keen.
for sure and certain.
He's a fan.
I'd like to shout out to Carl Sharple. He's a good man. He's a good mate of mine. Known him for a while now. One of the great bowlers for South Australia in his time. And it's good to see you tuning in, mate. Hope you're taking care up there. Robert Corner's come down on the forehand. He's got a pretty good bowl here, just a touch shy, but probably good enough for second. If not, he only wants to up and over once, I would say. Jimmy Campbell on the mat now. He's electing to play forehand here. He's hasn't done too bad.
Umpire Patrick's been kind enough to give us the names of all the players that are playing on every single rink. So thank you very much to Patrick. Got plenty to do today, but he's still managing to take the time to help us out.
So Jimmy had very, very good weight on his first bowl. He's just got to make that slight adjustment.
So I did mention on the Facebook update, folks, we have an awful lot of regional representatives playing in today's game.
Oh, Robert Corner.
Should be a nice 3 to RSL to start there. So Aaron Emerson, who you can see on your screen there, folks, he's played in the Para Bowls. He's won gold medals for the South Australian state titles, and I believe he won a silver or bronze at the Nationals over in Tassie. Michael Fox, his opponent, you can just see on the right-hand side of your screen. He's, I don't know how many years. Hello.
Jimmy Campbell's close here. What a
great
that's
bowl
a
out
great
of luck,
bowl
that
out
one.
of luck, but it's ended up
Jimmy
in a
Campbell.
good spot.
So Michael Fox has played in an awful lot of prestige medley and round robin representative matches. This is one of the young fellas of the Mt Gambier RSL club. Zachy Pearson. So hang on, Boyd. I'll just get on there, mate. Go for it, mate. All yours, Boyd.
So Kim Stewart on the mat.
Kim Stewart now for Millicent. Got a good attacking game.
I think Aaron's asked for just a little bit of
Another
pace.
multi.
The weight looks very good. He's close here. What a
How's
great
that from
shot,
Kimbo
Kim
Stewart?
Stewart. What a big start.
Takes it back for 3. Let's get ready to rumble.
I think you got the... I think you might have your sports mixed up there, Tim.
Yeah, but we got a good battle and you just saw the start of it. RSL holding through 3. Kim Stewart taking the jack back.
I'll tell you what, if we got 25 ends of quality like this, mate, we are in for an absolute ball today.
All right, we'll get $1 off Michael Fox. We'll stand in front of the camera. First end. Bit of pressure on. Can understand him not thinking about it right now. This is the man that just did the damage, Kimbo Stewart.
He's changed to the backhand now. There's a lot more drawing.
Just on the
room
draw
available.
now.
He's just a little wide on
Probably
that,
not
but
where he wanted it, but
he's not wasted.
it's back. So it's game on, folks. This is a great start to a match. Andy Grant's tuned in. Great to see you, Andy. I hope you and the Narra Court crew are camped up there at the Narra Court Bowls Club. Enjoying this beautiful weather. So we're probably, from where we are, we're probably about the same distance from Adelaide and Melbourne, roughly speaking, from where we are. We're, just on the South Australian side of the border by about a 3-wood.
Well, for those who can operate a 3-wood.
So Michael Fox, long-term skipper for Mt Gambier RSL. He did his apprenticeship under some of the other players still playing in this team now. He's looking real close for his first bowl of the day. Yeah, there's a little warning shot fired over.
Yeah, quite the experienced campaigner, Michael. I think he might have the best part of about 10 flags in his own right.
He would, for a young bloke. Yeah, he would be doing very well with the...
I don't think he'd mind at all.
The bling, he'd have plenty of bling. Aaron Emerson.
Has he got enough?
He has, just around him. Yeah, Kimbo Stewart holding up 4 fingers.
He's paid it.
Find your bowl. So he's looking for Hawthorn bowl and a Hawthorn bowl here.
And
he does love a drive. But he's into it too with it. He's just cut under the whole lot of them. Unlucky there, Foxy.
But you don't need to ask him twice.
Aaron, the only thing Aaron doesn't want to do is just tip that Hawthorn bowl in. It'll cut out 1 perhaps if he was to do that.
Very proud Essendon man too, Aaron, so he definitely does not want to touch a Hawthorn bowl.
He can get his own bowl, which I think he's going to.
Run. He might need some
there you
breaks.
go, tipped his own in. What a great start to a match, gentlemen
this is a big start
and ladies.
For Millicent. 3 bowls have been taken out. Zach's putting a tape on for the 4th. This is a really big start for Millicent. Chasing their first flag in Division 1. 5 shots.
It's 4.
No, it was, sorry,
Kimbo,
mistake.
Kimbo thought it was 4, but I thought it was 5. he pushed the 4. So end number 2, folks, for those who do it different, we know everybody does it differently. End number 2 on your scoreboard up the very top, that's the live stream rink. That means we're on the second end. Doesn't mean we've completed 2 ends, so it means we're on the second end. The master scoreboards, we won't be updating every end. We won't be able to see them. We don't have a master scoreboard at the ground that's being displayed or updated for us. We'll be counting on team managers coming round and giving us updates as the day goes. As I say, folks, people have got lots of jobs, team managers and so forth, so I'm not going to hound them. We will keep you posted as the day progresses.
Yeah, Glenn Jones is pulling up about 4 to 5 feet short on the first one. He's nailed his line. Henry start there from Brenton Whitwer. He's just through about a yard.
Everyone's getting their grass good at this stage. Shout out to Pete Roshock and Fleur Roshock and the crew down at Robe. I know there'll be a fair few tuned in down there. Yeah.
Glenn Jones, he's corrected
Jones, you had a
beautifully
lovely
here.
start there.
All
As I
about
said,
correction.
folks. Sorry, mate.
It's just all, sorry, Tim, it's all about correction, as we know, and Glenn has just played an absolute bomb there.
Yeah. Not too many of these players would have ever played on this ground. A few might have snuck up for a bit of a practice in the last 7 days once they knew they were in the granny.
We have heard something along them lines, Tim, yes.
We'll leave the names out of it, but that's just clever bowls.
So, Brenton found his
Brenton's
weight that
weight's
time.
glorious. Sadly, just narrow. As I mentioned earlier, we've got Jim Campbell on this rink, his brother Ian on the other rink. Two of the nicest blokes.
If Jim gets a clear run, he's
in
got a
bowls.
good bowl here.
Absolute gentleman.
That's very good there. Great spot.
They're horrible to play. They're in that category. They're horrible to play against, but they're the loveliest blokes once you finish the game. And they're friendly during the game. They're just too good.
Yes, they've been there, done that so many times, and for those who might be familiar with the Australian cricket side from the 40s, the Invincibles,
Yep.
Mount Gambier RSL is equivalent to them.
They are. They're not unbeatable. They have been beaten in the last 30 years. But I see why you gave Carl Sharple a big shout out. Looks like he goes for that bunch of odd characters that you go for in the AFL.
Yeah, I'll catch. Let's not start any trouble here, Tim.
No, my team lost the other day, and I see Neil Tobin's just tuned in. Oh, have a look. He's already started with the Hawks jokes, old Tobes.
Yeah, very proud
What's
Hawthorn
What's
man.
that, Neil? You're breaking up, mate. Can't hear you.
Yeah, one of my favourite people on the bowl circuit, Neil Tobin.
I reckon he would have given you a few lessons over the years, wouldn't he?
Oh, not
Like
that
he's
I,
given
not
everybody a good lesson in bowls over the years.
not that I choose to remember, Tim, at least.
All right, Millicent's still holding the two.
RSL got some nice catches.
One from Glenn and one from Jimmy Campbell. You couldn't have got a better day, Brian, could you, weather-wise? This is
Look, I won't lie to you, mate. I'm really jealous.
Kimbo Stewart. My prediction is this one's going to be real close. Oh, it's run away. It's in the count. I think one of the keys, what you said before, mate, now I know it's something that a lot of players and I have spoken about over time, is find your weight, find your grass early. Saves you a lot of panic when you start searching for it. Zach Pearson's found
Pearson has very close. He's just ducked under.
it. He's
It's a good bowl, though. It's in the
probably
head.
third best, yep.
Yeah, I reckon you're right there, mate. I think Millicent's still holding the two. Kim Stewart coming down on the forehand. Just needs a touch more green on it from his first bowl.
So once that bowl's just come past our commentary position, folks, the wind's coming from behind us, and that's why those bowls have just curled away there. So there's a little guide straight away how the wind's going to affect. The clubhouse is right beside this rink, and it's in the middle of the rink, so both ends will be affected just lightly by the breeze.
Oh, Zacky's
Just
he nailed the
a
line.
bit over half, not quite a metre short.
Oh, 2 feet. He would have
He's
been
not in
gold.
his skipper's way though, so be looking at the options there.
What is it?
On so we're rink number 1. Rink 2 started the first end of 1 shot to Mt Gambier RSL. And on rink 3, the exact same, 1-0 to Mt Gambier RSL. In Division 2, it looks like the middle rink looks like Noel Miller's rink scored a 4 on the first end. Wayne Legutko's Rink scored a 1 on the first end, and Graham Smith scored a 3. So first end, Mt Gambier RSL in Division 2's gone to an 8-0 lead straight up. Very good start from them. We got windmills in the background here, folks. You can see fields and fields. You can see halfway to Melbourne from where we are. We're looking due east, straight over the border, and all we can see is trees and paddocks and grass in the background. It's very dry up here. There's silos. That's a fantastic backdrop for a game of bowls. After we've been at Robe and their beautiful blue-coloured water, it's really good to see a little difference.
You'll see Michael Fox just pulling up uncharacteristically
Great to see
short
Peter
there.
Clark's tuned in as well. It is absolutely a ripper day, mate.
Looks like Aaron's just lost a little bit of green on this. If you can...
Yeah, the boys just a little nervous on this end. Yeah. So Millicent still holding the original 2 bowls, the lead bowl and the seconds bowl.
It's a big bowl coming up here from Michael Fox.
Foxy's got a bit more weight on this. He's not going to be short this time, but he's... Here we go. Let's see what the wind does to it.
Can he get
he's
back
just
in
a bit heavy.
Time?
His grass is going to be good.
But... Let's see. Zach's not giving anything away, nor should he. Sign of a good
Kimbo's put
there.
his towel on the bowl this time. Last time he ripped 3 bowls out, and he put them near another bowl. So 2 to Millicent.
2 to Millicent. This is a very, very good start for Millicent. This is exactly what they're looking for.
Yep, 6-0 start.
But RSL won't be too fazed by this. They know there's a long way to go. Early days, small fish are pretty sweet. Peg them back one at a time. That's all that's required at this stage. Equally, having said that, they don't want to let Millicent, jump out to anything like a 10-0 lead or anything like that. No. And we definitely don't get this weather in Beachport, Tim. I know that much. See Glenn Jones coming down. Looks like his weight's reasonable. We might just run through a touch, but it's a pretty good start. Pretty good start there. Looks like Brenton's choosing to follow him down. He's just overcooked this one a little bit, but I expect him to correct pretty well. Yeah, a very good leading there from Glenn Jones. Shell and peas for that man. Very good at what he does. Just reading a couple of comments here. Carl. Well, let's hope our beloved Port Adelaide can have a win against the Bombers today, bud. If we get rolled, it might be a long season, my friend. Jim Campbell on the forehand. That man uses Aero Optimas. They're his brother's old bowls. And they take a lot of green. Robert Corner, another very, very steady bowler with the arm. Very consistent. Generally very accurate. He's close here to land one of the bowls. He's done just that. What a shot. See, Jimmy, he just needs to tighten his line just a little bit. Looks like he's got a little bit more weight on this. Can he land something and hang about? Well, he's whipped the shot bowl out. I'm not sure that was part of the plan, but they've got a favourable result nonetheless.
I've just been given some figures, Brian, by the ever-reliable Heather Richards. Thank you very much, Heather, and I'm glad you've tuned in.
G'day, Heather.
The Mt Gambier RSL Division 1 Open Saturday Pennant team has won 36 out of the last 65 years of competition. Millicent have never won a Division 1 pennant. Naracoorte and Mt Gambier, the only other clubs to win the top division in pennant. So 36, more than half of them have been won by RSL. Mt Gambier and Naracoorte are the only other two that have won grand finals. RSL won it 12 years straight from 2008, which is about when I joined, actually it is when I joined the club, right through to 2019.
These guys have got more premierships than what I've got years of experience. That is just, they are crazy numbers, Tim.
Thanks very much for that. Thanks very much for that, Heather. And thanks for Boyd for checking in on me as well. Much appreciated, mate.
But nothing lasts forever though, Tim, as we know. Millicent will be giving this everything they got. They've got a lot of support here. There's plenty of green, plenty of yellow.
As we know too, if one rink's doing well, the other two start to look across. And if the rink's doing well, they start looking and seeing if one of their others is down, and it affects people's that emotional roller coaster of nerves and so forth. Seeing some big scores over in Division 2 at the moment. One rink is 7-2 to Mt Gambier RSL. The other's 1-5 to Mt Gambier RSL. The other one's 1-0. Same team. So we might see if we can get the umpire to come and have a chat with us if he's got a minute. Get a little bit of inside information. So we've got Patrick Elwood joining us. Patrick's the umpire of the day today. Big welcome, mate. Thanks for joining in.
Thank you for having me.
Not a problem at all. You're looking forward to this?
Yeah, it's going to be a good game, I reckon.
Biggest event you've umpired at this stage in your career?
First one.
Yep.
So
excellent.
Going to be a close game, I reckon.
It's the next best thing to playing in a grand final, isn't it? Being the umpire for a grand final.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
What's the story with the green? One of the things I've noticed so far, there is a tiny bit of wind coming across the green. So from right to left, as people are looking at their TVs now, it affects both ends a little bit coming around the building.
Yeah, you get a little bit of wind around the club rooms at both ends of the green, just a few metres. So usually you can avoid that by bringing the mat up or putting the kitty a bit shorter.
Michael Fox just got shot with his last bowl there. Yeah, I can imagine. At the moment, they're playing sort of Matt only up a metre or two, and Jack's a couple of metres short of the tee. So
yeah, they're quite medium to long length ends this time. So it doesn't seem like anyone's playing shorter ends.
This is President Emerson. Or I should pronounce it Emonson. This is where we'll notice those bowls, won't we? That's coming from right to left, pushing that bowl in. That little bit of wind up there. It's definitely doing it up this end. Foxy's got his bowl real quick here. Looking to just get round his own. You liking this one, Pat? This is pretty close.
Going to come in nicely.
Doesn't want to move the jack too far. Oh, he's
picked it up though.
He's got a touch. both. The thirds are having a good hard look now. Kim Stewart says he's got one, so Zach grabs the tape. That's the way we do it over here, folks. Zach is in the position or entitled to say you want it, you measure it. But he's probably making double sure. So another one to Millicent. Didn't expect a 7-0 start to the game. I think when they played in the semi-final recently, Pat, I'm pretty sure Mt Gambier RSL won all three, but it was at their home ground.
Yeah, definitely playing at your home ground gives you a massive advantage.
And what's been the latest? What's news at the club, mate? What's been, I believe you're getting some renovations done thanks to a generous grant.
Yeah, new club rooms is in the plan. So hopefully that's going to improve the whole feel of the club.
You'd be one of the youngest members here, I'd imagine?
Yeah, one of the youngest. I think there's a couple young ones, but not too many out here in the boonies.
Yeah. And do you know how long the club's been here off the top of your head?
No, I don't actually.
But she's pretty much a corrugated tin shed club. So you can imagine up here, there's plenty of days in summer. I imagine you get high 38s and early 40-degree temperature days. It would get a bit warm in there.
Yeah, it definitely does warm up here. Not like Mt Gambier weather where it's beautiful and cold all the time down there.
It is too. And what sort of building renovations are you getting?
That one I'm not quite sure about. That's still in discussion.
If I was polite, I'd given you a heads up what questions, but I'm winging it with the questions, mate, so don't feel bad.
Nah, that's good. I believe we're going to go for a transportable and hopefully get a bigger kitchen
good
than
idea.
that. Yeah, because pull this old one out and put the new one in. So
yep, there was an example, folks, where the wind's just going to hold that bowl out from coming in on that for the right-handed players for their backhand, which Brenton's going now. They'll need to probably stay a little bit narrower only because where you'd expect it to tail in might not as much. So it's going to be good to see the players progressing and changing their, adjusting their shots. And how did you go in your season this year, mate?
not well. I mean, we were bottom of the ladder, so can't really say we did too good.
It's a tough gig. You guys would do the most travelling out of any team, I'd imagine, in the whole region, being up the northeastern corner of the region.
Yeah, we do. It's an hour and a half to Mt Gambier, Millicent, 2 hours to Port Mac. So,
yeah, well, down to Port Mac, where I play, you'd be a 2-hour drive.
Yeah, yep, 2 hour drive.
And 3 hours going home.
Depends on how many stubbies you have.
But it's good. 16 or 18 member club. It's fantastic that you guys are hosting a Division 1 and 2 grand final. You're getting to see the best of the best in the region here. And I think it's fantastic that a small club gets a chance. The LSEBA rotates. The semi-finals go to the minor premiers in all divisions. But then the elimination final and the grand final gets rotated, which is great.
Yeah, it's great to see so many people on the green. So I don't think this green's seen this many people in quite a few years. So
yeah,
usually only have three rinks going. So it's great to see so many people playing, and it's turned out quite well. So had to do some prep work and that, get it all ready for the finals for these top players.
Got some extra fridges. I saw about. You know those bread loaf trays that you see the bakers carry, the big square ones. I saw about 20 of those there. The barbecue was beautiful this morning. Everyone's been fed before the game started. Given that you've got a small crew, mate, you've all done a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic job.
Yeah, it's quite a small club, so it's a little bit harder to host such a large competition, but I think it's a good turnout and it's all organised quite well by the other members. So
we just need to go and get a couple of lambs. We've just had a kelpie just about run on the green a moment ago. I'd love to go and get a couple of lambs from the neighbouring paddock and just let them in the gate, just see where they go. We've seen snakes on greens, and we're talking, 6 to 8 foot long snakes. We've seen kangaroos on greens. A couple of lambs walking across, that'd just be it'd be perfect for this area. Big cropping area.
Yeah, quite a good cropping area.
Grazing sheep and cattle as well.
I believe so. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I'm not particularly local. I live in Narracourt, so.
Yep. So Narracourt's up. There's I don't know if it's still a Tees Meatworks, but there was a real big meatworks not far from here. I think Keithel Border Town, and it sends a lot of meat to consumers around Australia. JBS has bought that old Tees Meatworks out.
JBS is Border Town.
Oh, the Border Town, and Tees is Narracourt.
Narracourt, which is cattle.
And that's cattle only. Beauty, thanks very much. Nigel Elwood there. Second in charge and umpiring today. Letting the young fella bosh around. Because he's giving you lots of jobs, I suppose. So, looks like RSL's holding one at the moment. Jack High Bowl at 3 o'clock there. Yeah. So the wind didn't bring that one in, so it is still testing the players.
Yeah, the wind's not too strong today. Definitely on a lighter side to what we normally see out here.
Yep. So we got 4-0 to RSL on Rink 2 and 3-0 to RSL on Rink 3. So by my calculations, there's a lot of players standing in the way. By my calculations, overall scores 7-all. No, it's 7-5 to Millicent. 7 on one rink, 5 to RSL on the other 2 rinks. Has Foxy got the weight? No, Tobes. Tobes, what's going on with these Hawthorn bowls? Most certainly. No, most certainly, Robot. Snakes are steaks. I treat them all like they're venomous. Got scratched down my face by a kangaroo when I was a young kid, so it's not just the snakes we've got to keep an eye out for here. Koalas have hell of a decent claw in them too that they use for climbing. So snakes and spiders aren't our only scary bits around here.
Looks like he's put more weight on this one this time. Just going to go straight through.
There you go. Mt Gambier RSL on this rink got their pants saver. They needed that. That'll just give them a little bit of a breathe out, a bit of exhale. Right, we're going now. Nice feeling to get that going.
Yeah, it definitely helps to get one on the board. Looks like they might be changing it up to a shorter end now. Going to be interesting to see how Millicent respond to this change.
Yeah, much shorter end from Mt Gambier RSL. Not their traditional style, certainly for this rink. They normally do like a good long end on a fast green. They love their 18-second greens at RSL. They've just recently had 2 new greens though, so they've had to readjust. But this will be interesting. Change of tactics. Of course, all these players have been playing Division 1 for quite some time. If they can't adjust, they'll be found out. So,
Not a bad start.
so for Saturday, you've got one team, Division 2 team.
Div 3.
Div 3, yep, which is 12 players like we're doing here. And like some of the other states play 4 rinks per team and per division. So if that was you guys, you'd be scratching to get that 4th rink full, wouldn't you?
Yeah, we would. We did definitely struggle last season. We've got quite a few new players this season though, so it's been handy to have those extra players that we don't need to scrounge around for.
Yeah, you can get both sides of the coin issue there. I know some clubs they 1 week they've got to rest players that don't want to be rested. They just want to keep playing. They've done nothing wrong. It's just a matter of making sure that all paying members get a game. And then the following week you're scratching and you're ringing up people that only want to be a fill-in once every now and then, and that makes the selector's job a bit nasty. And players can get their nose out of joint. But if you're fielding a full team, like you guys are, got a couple of reserves if you need up your sleeve, that's good.
Yeah, we've got a few players that are only like every second week or after harvest season, so that does make it harder at the start.
So a lot of the members here work on their own farms?
Yeah, a lot of them are farmers, so...
Yep.
Great ball.
There you go. The ever reliable Jimmy Campbell. It's all right, folks. I'm just busy trying to do 10 jobs. I've just been chased up for some pegs for an adjoining marquee. Heaven forbid that I'm more organised than somebody else. Jeez, I can't believe that.
Yeah, that'd be interesting, having a marquee go across the green.
Yeah. Zach Pearson's comes from a very good bowls pedigree. Both his grandparents very good indoor bowlers. Both his grandparents very good indoor bowlers. Both his parents very good indoor. Represented Australia, represented South Australia, and also play in Division 1 in outdoor pennants, as does his sister. So that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I don't have one. So, yeah, a lot of history amongst a lot of these players, years of experience. Mt Gambier RSL in Division 2, up 3-8, 8-3 on one rink, 5-1 on the other rink. And they're down 9-3 on the other rink. Millicent's up on that one, so we'll get some updated scores for you. You can see people with pens and paper running around. Paul Williamson against Graham Ellis. Graham Ellis is up 4. Graham Ellis is up 4-0 on that one. And Chris Waugh up against Wayne Ross. Chris Waugh's up 3-0 on that rink. Well, thanks, Patrick. Thank you very much, mate. I know you've got a very busy day. It's fantastic you've dropped in. It's fantastic to see a young bloke getting involved, not only in bowls, but in officiating, helping around the club, mate. It's an absolute credit to you, your family. I know other people are here from the family and all involved in the club, so good on you, mate. Enjoy your day.
Will do. Thank you for having me.
Embrace the experience.
Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. Thank you for
Well,
having
hopefully
me.
we'll catch up with you later too.
Yeah, we'll do.
If you have any problems, come over and talk to us about it afterwards.
We'll do. We'll do.
Thanks, mate. Michael Fox coming in a bit of weight here. So it does look like Millicent might have 2 at the moment. Yeah, Aaron's going to pull up short with this one, but he'll take the 2 and run. Another 2 to Millicent, so Aaron was probably a little cautious there. They're holding 2 and getting a good lead for their team. So interesting, right now I'm looking at 3 scoreboards. 7-0 to Millicent on this rink and 4-0 and 3-0 to RSL on the other 2 rinks. So just shows you the contrast in results and how quickly things can change around. So we've now got currently 9-1 heading back on the 8th end, 5th end, 6th end now. End number 6, folks, which means we're on the 6th end. Done differently in different places, we know. Welcome back to Bryant. Well, it's lovely having Patrick on, mate. He's a very confident young fella to stand up at his age in the big game, in the big league, and be umpiring Div 1 and Div 2. It's an absolute credit to him and to his family that have got him in the game.
Absolutely. He's a great young fella. Full credit to him.
What did you find out on your walks around? What's the goss?
Oh, knowledge is dangerous, my friend. I can't tell you that. No,
We'll just make something up then.
Hey, my specialty.
Don't let truth get in the way of a good story on grand final day.
No, this is true. This is true. Though I've never been a good storyteller, but no, I've just talking to a couple guys from the Mount RSL just over there near where the Barbie was, and yeah, just saying good day and just catching up.
Very good.
No one over there is panicking
Social
yet.
butterfly, you. A bit like me, you've played with and against a lot of these players over the year. It's a lovely feel, the bowls community, isn't it? To know that you can turn up here. You've got blokes that you've played with on both sides. You wish them all the best of luck and you heckle them, and it's fantastic. That
yeah, indeed.
another great bowl from Glenn Jones there. Those orange bowls be starting to annoy Foxy already, I'd say.
Yeah, Foxy much prefers brown and yellow style bowls. A bit like our beloved Neil Tobin they both love their Hawks.
Ben Masters, Strawb Masters, Adam Wilson. There's lots of Hawthorn supporters out there, and they reminded me after their game against the Swans the other night too. A few of them.
Oh, well, you can't win them all, Tim.
Nah. I'll be honest, I didn't know Thursday night's game was on until I got home from... But I was actually, no, it was before I left bowls. Somebody said, oh, you're 1 point up on the Hawks. I said, oh, what's going on? I said, oh, you're playing Hawthorn. 3/4 time, I didn't even know. And then they pick on me for my team being crap. I said, well, my interest level's probably not as high as some of those guys. Absolute great bowl there from Jimmy Campbell.
Millicent are on fire here early.
They are. The front end, the engine room is doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely. They might have had a good old pep talk on the bus on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of time to have
maybe
a chat.
these 4 did. The other 2 rinks, maybe not so much.
Yeah, well, look, it's still early days. A long, long way to go yet. RSL won't panic. They never do. They've been there, done that so many times before. Robert Corner's coming down. He's not
Robert's
far
just
away.
pulled up. That's nice. Foxy will be happy then. It's fallen. Yeah. Cut out 2 bowls,
Oh,
even though it's short and a
gotta love
tiny
a
bit
bowl.
narrow. Foxy will be very happy with that.
You got to love a bowl that falls in against the bias.
Against
don't
the bias and cuts out 2 bowls when it does, so cuts out 2 shots.
I wish my bowls do that, Tim. My arrows, they tend to just... Their balance is unbelievable. Their balance is much better than mine. They just stay upright all the time. They do not fall over.
But your
me.
bowls don't consume alcohol. That's probably why their balance is so good.
That seemed a little uncalled for, Tim, no
There's
matter how true
there's
it
even a
was.
comment there about how good you are at telling stories when you're getting a drink. Kathy's on to you. Don't know who would have told her that rumour.
I think I've got to do a little bit of investigative work here, Tim. Not sure what's going on here, but I'll get to the bottom of it.
Another good bowl from Robert. He wants this one to fall in, not out. Yes, it did too. There you go. A little trail from Kim Stewart into that little cluster of orange and yellow there.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly
a little
what
touch for four.
President Aaron would be loving.
That's a pretty good head there.
Scores are still 3-0 and 4-0 to RSL on the other 2 rinks.
Fifth wood here, Tim, is less than 2 feet away.
You'll find often, folks, the skippers don't tend to put the changes up. They usually wait till the seconds are back up that end. So we'll only get updates when the seconds are up there. That's their part of their responsibilities. Get quite a crowd around us at the moment.
Oh, mighty try there from Zach. His weight was really good there. He just missed the line. Kim Stewart's following Zach down here. He's coming down on... Well, Zach's left-handed, so that's his backhand, but...
Well, radio, if you get down here, please get in contact. I'd love to have a game with you.
Kim Stewart is
Kim's
very
right.
close
Kim
here.
Stewart.
This is a great shot.
Yeah, in the perfect world, it's probably made the seat look a little better for Zachy Pearson coming up now.
There is a little bit
That's
of a
the
wall
call,
to
yeah.
land now.
Yep, there's no fear now. He's just got to make sure the grass is right.
He might
So
be coming
Brian,
out with a bit on here.
he's got a lot
having
more
real
on than
big
I
look.
thought he would, but he's going to be close.
Has he got the cat? Oh, he's just a little tight. Fair crack, though.
Kim Stewart was
aggression.
unlucky. Kim Stewart, his bowl almost trailed. That would have been holding 4. So still got at least the 2. Might be a measure now for the 3rd. Sorry, I missed that one.
Great ball there, Kimbo. Good. First one.
The peanut gallery on the sidelines throwing out a lot of complimentary comments, but also a lot of heckling coming on from the peanut gallery. I love to hear it. A good yeah. Nothing like a can of muscle relaxant to get the.
Sit over there somewhere, son. I don't know.
We've got a lot of spectators here that haven't bowled a bad bowl all day.
Sometimes it's the easiest. It's the best place on the green to be,
President
isn't
Aaron
it?
in a good bowl behind. Oh, he
He's just
would have liked
found
to
the
not get that gap,
hold.
but
Oh, he's unlucky there.
good cider for him.
So he still ended up in a reasonable spot. Just a big bowl, big moment here for Michael Fox. He's got to try and get his side back in. He's 8 shots down early on.
While I've got the chance, in Division 2, Rink 5, 9-3 to Millicent. Rink 6 is
Fox has come
Can't see
down.
Rink
Oh,
6.
he's unlucky. Somehow he's managed to slice Robert
he's
Corner's
done well
ball
there.
out. I think that ball might even
Rink
be out of
6
bounds
is
too.
8-3 to Mt Gambier RSL. We'll keep you posted.
So Aaron's coming down. Looks he's going for a bit of cover. I think he
Yeah,
might
will he
need to
hold
slow
up?
down here.
First test
Oh,
of...
he's just put it a
Yeah,
bit
it's
much on
just
it.
dropped in, folks.
Let's see, Michael Fox with one bowl left.
So it's 4 down. So Zacky's just said, 4 down, just draw it. Michael said, no, I'm not going to draw it. And here it comes. It's a rocket.
It's a
There you
great
go.
hit.
That's why the skipper makes his own decisions
That
sometimes.
is-
He respects Zach. They've played together a lot. But that's what a good skipper does. He backs himself.
And that
Like
is
we
the
said, he
aggression
loves
from
firing
Michael
bullets,
Fox.
Foxy, and he's done it very well there. His old man's over playing in Div 2 at the moment, Gary Fox, doing very well too. Well done to Michael there. Just saved another 4. They would have been 13-1 down after 6 ends. Foxy's done it to me plenty of times before.
How do you think the footy would be in the Fox household there, with Michael being a Hawthorn supporter and Dad Gary being a Geelong man?
Oh dear, yeah. I don't know if I'd even want to be a fly on the wall in that situation. They're not exactly, not exactly two clubs that like each other. Very successful clubs, but
Can't imagine them watching the footy together on Easter Monday, put it that way. No.
yes, the big one.
Not sure why we're talking about the footy though, Tim. We've got a grand final there. We've got bowls going on everywhere. So Glenn Jones leading off.
Oh yeah.
He's not too bad here, Glenn. He might be very close
We
to
got
the
phones
cat.
going off. We got.
He's leading very well.
Glenn
Here.
Jones.
He's putting RSL under a lot of pressure.
It's too early to give a best on ground award, but Jonesy's got one hand on the trophy, hasn't he?
It's well, it's his to lose from here. If he keeps this up all day, he's got the Norm Smith medal bagged, I reckon. What would the equivalent of a Norm Smith medal be in bowls?
Oh dear, who would we name it after? I dare say we'd have to name it after somebody from RSL. It's been in a heap of grand finals. The Ralph Stafford Award, the Andy Ashby Award.
Or the
Dang,
Ralph
there's
Stafford
too many
Award.
of them.
Brenton Whitworth's come down.
Yeah.
He's played a great bowl as well.
Brenton Whitworth got the nickname Spanner because Whitworth sounds like Whitworth. He'll be happy with that. He had a couple of waywards ones at the start, Brent, but he's picked up now and he's probably feeling a lot more confident.
Another smooth delivery from Glenn Jones. His weight looks pretty good. Aaron's interested. Oh no, he's just trickled on through there, but it's a very good spot. That's good leading. 1 on 1 behind. No skipper would be disappointed with that. And we humble apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We don't mean to harp on this, but we have an absolute peach of a day here. You don't get this kind of weather in Beachport, I'll tell you that much. See, Brent Whitmore, he's changed hands here. He's coming down on the backhand. Looks to be a pretty good line. Played this well. He could just wiggle past or up and over. That's 2 pretty good bowls there from Brendan. Good, consistent bowling. Oh, we've only seen a few ends of bowls, Tim, but we've been treated to a show already. So Jim Campbell coming down on the forehand. Looks a little heavy. Can he find Glenn's bow and tip him? No, not quite.
G'day to young Tilly who's tuned in. No, she absolutely loves her bowls. She can't get enough. She would play bowls all day and all night if she could. She absolutely loves bowls.
Not a bad life to have, Tim.
I might be exaggerating a little bit there. And I have been corrected. I feel a little embarrassed by this. I said Gary Fox is over in Div 2. He's not. Gary Fox is leading. Gary Fox is leading in Chris Waugh's rink, so rink number 3. My apologies to Gary. I know he deserves to be in the Div 1 team. I wasn't sure. As you know, RSL are a very strong team, so
They have
during
a lot
the
of
season
depth.
they get moved around. I've come up probably against Gary only once or twice at the most this year.
And the reason why the RSL have been so good for so long is they have unbelievable depth within their club. No exaggeration, ladies and gentlemen. There's guys comfortably in Division 2 that could play Division 1, but such is the strength of their Division 1. There's just no room for these guys. So not a bad problem to have.
Yeah.
See what's Robert Corner up to here. Might just need a little handbrake here.
Yep.
Just run on a little. Good home though.
Basically split the 2 opposition bowls that are catchers at the back, so Max and Tilly are tuning in. Good to see. Yeah, Kim Stewart close there. Probably not close enough, but close. Yeah, under the yellows the call. Left-handed Zaki. So a 4-hand bowl for him. If he can get just under the yellows, hit the orange out, they'll definitely have a 3. It's close at the moment.
His weight's very good, I think. He's just a little tight on it.
His weight was perfect for it.
He's got one to come
I guess
though.
the nervousness is you don't want to be pushing the yellow bowl in, so it's Kim on the other hand. Right-hander on his forehand.
Looks like Kim's come down with a couple of yards on here. He might be close to these bowls. Well, he's got one.
There goes one.
He didn't get the one he was after though.
Oh, I think perfect world, he would have loved to have split those, get them both in one hit, and he's got another bullet up his sleeve still.
Kim Stewart and another aggressive player. I'd like to see him and Michael Fox have a drive competition. That could be interesting. I'll tell you what, Zach Pearson. Oh, he just had to clear that yellow bowl.
But you know what? It still makes it better for Michael.
It's giving him a look.
Yeah.
So that's, the bowl's
The
not
skippers
wasted.
aren't giving too much away, are they?
No, I think it's very, very close.
Yeah.
Now, Michael being a builder and a very good builder. So if you need a house, contact Michael Fox. Michael Fox Builders.
He's just had a good look at it and given us no indication as to who's holding.
And if Michael's builders, I can't pick it, and not too many others could.
Yeah.
Although over the years I have gotten stuck into him a couple of times. I mean, you can't get everything right all the time, as we know. But, you know, I mean, he's human. Got
So
a couple of things wrong. I was quite happy to let him know about it too.
So on Rink 2, Paul Williamson versus Graham Ellis scores 5-1, I think. And on Rink 3, Chris Waugh leading over Chris Waugh from RSL, leading over Wayne Ross 3-2. So
Aaron Emonson has just missed that potential shot bowl there at Brenton's. There's a good side though. He doesn't need to change too much. So players taking the opportunity for a little bit of rest, bit of respite there. And comments here from Mr. Radio Robot. He's asked us to, and I'll use the word please. I'm sure he's asking nicely here to please stop showing off with the sunny weather. We've got rain forecast all day Sunday. My friend, my heart goes out to you. But we have to be greedy. We have to hog the sun. I'm sorry. I'm sure your turn will come though, my friend.
We gloat when we can, radio. We don't get the chance too often to tell everyone how good the weather is.
No, that's exactly right. We've got to take what we can get, and we've got to live it up while we can.
Yeah, as we thought, it's a close one.
Gonna get the tape out. Zach's done his share of measuring already. It was about time Kim got down and had a go. It'll be interesting. I'm not even going to try and call it. I'll guess wrong anyway. I'll guess the orange pole shot.
Yeah.
One shot to Millicent. That was a lucky guess by me.
I think that's why. Yeah, just noticing the interaction between Kim and Zach. They know each other very well, and they'll share the workload with the measuring. But there are times where you think, well, I don't need to get down and measure it because I already think I'm down. You show me that you have won the shot, and that's what's just happened there. So, one to Millicent.
Interesting board early on between Wayne Ross and Chris Wall. After 5 ends, it's 2-3, so no big no multiples at all.
Very tight, those teams. Very consistent.
Yeah.
If you've got more than 2 in the head at the one time, you've done very, very well. Beautiful.
Big thank you to Frank Cooper, who's just come over and brought brought a score update for us for Division 2. See on Rink's another great start by Glenn Jones. That's exactly what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. You find it early, and if you can stick with it, you're going to make yourself pretty tough to beat. Still a long way to go, but what a mighty start. Now, ladies and gentlemen, got some numbers here from Division 2. Good Port Adelaide friend of mine, Big Andre Reinders, one of the friendliest guys you meet. He's up 7 after 7 ends. Andre Reinders is leading Graham Smith 11 shots to 4. A great start by the big guy. Neil Whelan and Noel Miller, not too much separates them. Noel's got the upper hand, 7 shots to 4. And Rod Gibbs, he just by the looks of these numbers, I'm thinking he might be looking for a restart. He's not the best start for him and his Rink. They're down by 10 shots at the moment, down 4 shots to 14. So overall, I'll just crunch a few numbers. So after 7 ends, Division 2 Millicent have got 19 shots. Mt Gambier RSL have 25. Only 6 shots will separate them there. But once again, very early days, so no need to panic just yet. So looks like Brenton Whitworth, he's got a very, very good first bowl there. His second one's just gone through probably 4 feet, but very good leading there. Both got one on, both got one behind. Skippers will be very happy with that. Jimmy Campbell coming in on the forehand. Looks to be a little wide. He's coming home. His weight is beautiful. And I'll tell you what, it wasn't too long ago, only maybe 2-3 seasons ago, Jim Campbell, to be fair, I think he would have been considered as one of the underdogs, I think, at the time, and he come through flying colours and won the club championship singles. So I'm not too sure, but he might have bragging rights on his brother. Don't hold me to that though, please. Not too sure, but I know Ian Campbell. He's won a lot of triples. So overall, Big Brother's got the ultimate bragging right with a lot more championships under his belt. But anyway, back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. See, then Jimmy's just got to narrow up. Whoa, geez, maybe a centimetre on his green. He is very close here. He's swinging home. He's got a piece of that,
He's got
Jack.
a touch on it, and he's made it.
He's
made
just
it better,
tucked
made it trickier. As Michael's saying here. Yep, draw it onto that, pick up the cat's a call.
Looking to change the
It's
header.
great that we can hear the players.
Good, loud, positive calls,
Yep.
clear calls, precise calls. That's what you need.
It saves me pretending I know what to do or that I can read their minds. It's great.
Mind reading is not our specialty, Tim. That's a good effort from Robert there. He just didn't quite have enough weight on it, but he wasn't too far off.
Got some more people tuning in, and thank you, everybody. Don't forget, you can get on the live chat. Tilly and Max, good on you. I'm glad you're both watching. Dave Beeman and Julie Beeman, happy birthday to the two of you from a few weeks ago, the big 7-0. Enjoying their holiday. I'd imagine Greg Carpenter from the Mt Gambier Club. Hopefully he'll be tuning in while he's on his holiday also. It's fantastic to know that people from within the region are tuning in, letting us know that they're enjoying the game.
Yeah, no, we do our best, ladies and gentlemen. We try and provide a pretty good call. We try and keep it interesting for you guys at home. We're still both pretty new at this, but yeah, we're doing all right, I think. Kim Stewart, if Kim can run this out, he has got an absolute beast of a bowl. He's running. He's just pulled up by a foot.
This game's coming to you, radio, from the Francis Bowling Club. It's about close to 200 kilometres from Mt Gambier. Certainly at least a 2-hour drive.
Zach Pearson a bit more aggressive. He's very close here. He's got a good attacking line. He's a bit unlucky on the result. He's changed the head up, but just didn't quite get the result he's looking for. But I'll tell you what he has done. Look, he's gone from RSL are now 3 down from 1 down, but I feel for the RSL's perspective, after the Jack's in a better position here. Michael's got the option here just to draw, land the bowl for shot. If he picks that Jack up and takes that through, probably a yard would do. He could potentially pick up 3 shots here, but he has to wait his turn because Aaron is first. Let's see what the big guy can do. Not too far away here, the big guy. What's he done?
Oh, he did get a feather on that.
He's got a little touch, and I'll tell you what, that...
Got a feather on it. He's probably very grateful he didn't get too much of the Jack there.
It's a very valuable bowl there.
Michael's on the mat and bowled already. Should be a very similar bowl to Aaron's. It's better draw weight. Better draw weight.
Close.
Real close here.
Michael Fox.
Yeah.
Take your hat off. Oh, my goodness. He's 1 down now. What a great bowl that was.
Comes down to that millimetre perfect situation, doesn't it? That could have gone either way. Aaron can give it a little bit more grass this time. So Paul Williamson's just done a good hit on the rink next door. Killed an end. 2-5 down. Millicent's down on that one. So a great bowl to kill that end. So Michael Fox from RSL, Paul Williamson from Millicent, both having killed ends. when needed.
I think Fox has got good weight again here, but he might just be under the line this time. He's found he's somehow snuck his wiggled in there, but
Another one to Millicent. Yeah, we did. Millicent did get off to that kick start with the 4, but been a lot of ones since, isn't there? 1s and 2s.
yeah, the small fish are sweet, mate, as we both know, but they've consolidated their start quite nicely here.
Michael and Aaron just having a debrief, talking about what they woulda, coulda, and shoulda done, both of them.
Yeah, there's two boys who wouldn't watch the footy together either, Hawthorn and Essendon.
So this is the man. He's been playing some fantastic bowls so far. I don't want to jinx him. I don't want to commentators curse him. But you got to give him credit.
You're not going to be too popular there, Tim, if you curse him.
Oh, I can't curse him. The bowl's coming out of his bowling arm, so it doesn't look like I've cursed him anyway.
It's another very nice start.
Yep.
And
On Division 2? Yeah, it's actually all up. It's 34-22. Mt Gambier RSL. That's current.
So we got a 1 to Millicent there last end. We've got to remember to add our scores on, folks, as the skippers don't tend to do it. And the update from the lovely Graham Crowder is at Division 2 right now. The score, overall total scores are 34-22, Mt Gambier RSL. So they've skipped away a little bit there. Thank you to all the people doing the running around for us today. It's fantastic. Terry Lonigan from Millicent's here as well. So
Great ball, Blue.
another great bowl from Brenton Whitwer there. Oh, that one snuck through. You wouldn't have expected that. Unlucky from Jimmy Campbell. Robert Corner. Both he and Gary Feast that play for Mt Gambier in this team have both represented South Australia in the bowling arm titles, national titles. So plenty of players here with accolades that I wish I had. And Trish has tuned in. Could it be that, how's that for coincidence? I've just mentioned Gary Fox playing for his state in the Bowling Arm Championship, so I'm assuming that's Trish Webb. Lovely to hear that you're tuned in, Trish. The update we can give you on Division 1 is it's 2-5 to Mt Gambier RSL on the Wilkinson Rink, and it's 2-6 to RSL on the Ross and War Rink, Rink 3. Not a bad head starting to form here. The closest bowl there is only an inch or two, a couple inches away. It can always be deceiving to look at, both for you viewers and for me. This one's in the area as well. Just missing the shot bolt. Yeah, forward of Michael Fox's Mt Gambier RSL team here. They are going to try and monopolise on this, put another one in.
No, even if they don't, keep these 4 shots, they need a multiple.
They do.
And they've got to get a few ends together here to get themselves back in it.
Sack's a little heavy. I think Foxy would be very happy that just missed. Yeah, he's give him the polite wave of ease it up. I wonder how long it's going to be till, this is Kim Stewart. How long is it going to be till he loads up the bazooka?
Yeah, he's been known to peg a few missiles down. Does not hold back. He's got a good bowl here too, I think. If he can just draw a bit. Oh, he's just pulling up. Beautiful line though.
Saki on his backhand.
He's just a
Is the
little
wind
bit
going to
strong.
hold? He's still a little bit heavy again.
Can he land the pack? No, he's just a bit big on it.
9 times out of 10 he'd draw that for breakfast. And he's just gone through a bit heavy, but at the end of the day, I don't know. What would be your guess? Is at 4 down, do you reckon Aaron's likely to have a run at this, or just get one in, cut it back?
I don't think so, mate. No, I think he'd be very happy with second wood here. I think he's got Kim Stewart's bowl coming in on the forehand. He's got Jimmy coming in on the backhand. He knows he can afford to reach, but he doesn't have to play big weight.
Yeah.
I like the pace of this. I'm not sure of his line. Kim's asking at the turn. It's trying real hard to bend.
It's going into the wind here.
It is coming home, my word, it's coming home.
I tell you what.
Mighty effort.
Wonder what the odds were that 4 or 5 bowls would go through that particular gap. You're missing out on some great weather, Trish. You got family visiting from the UK, so down in Mt Gambier watching Gary play, watching the team play. Hello to your friends from the UK. We got viewers from the UK. We got people from all over the place tuning in today, and it's fantastic to see. Foxy looking to draw and put a 5th in now. Wants to miss that yellow. He does not want to promote that. Don't. Yeah, Kim's not saying too much.
Yeah,
but there's a nice clear path for Aaron now. Kim's guiding him through there. Like you said, Brian, he can afford to be here.
if he's wide enough, he's... Oh, no, I'm not sure he's going to reach this time, is he? Giving it all he's got.
Not quite going to get there.
Not quite, no. Just those couple of feet, I think.
Aaron's been quite fortunate in a lot of respects. They've been holding quite a few before he's bowled, and that... don't want to...
There's a big bowl coming up here, Tim. RSL are holding 2, then this is a multiple they need. I think there's an option here to pop the yellow bowl out and maybe make a number. Yeah, Fox was a little cautious there. Zach was calling 2. But
yeah, it was 4 a little while ago, but Michael hit that bowl up, which was just near that one Zach pulled out.
He's looking for a 3rd. He says no harm in getting greedy. They need to be greedy as much as they can at this point. Still pretty early days though, ladies and gentlemen. We've only got 6 ends up on the board.
2 to RSL.
Yeah, 2 shots. 2 very valuable shots. Michael's walking up the green now. He's got a plan of attack. He's always thinking about the game. That's what makes him such a good bowler, such a good skipper. Knows when changes are required. Pretty experienced campaigner now, Michael Fox. Been around a long time now. Very hard to beat. Very, very hard to beat.
Just looking across at Division 2, we got 15-4 to Millicent on Rink 5. We've got 13-4 to Mt Gambier RSL on the following rink. And I'll get back to you at the other one when there's not 10 people standing in front of it. So some very contrasting scores in Division 2. Rink scores.
Brenton Whitwer has rolled the jack and half of that jack would have been hanging over the edge of the ditch, but it stayed up.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a kiddie actually, a kiddie hang over the ditch from the skipper.
Well, without dropping in.
So, for those who don't know, there's a small tee on the end of the centre line at each end. That tee is 2 metres from the ditch. If the kiddie's bowled into the ditch, gets returned and the opposition get to set the length. If the kiddie finishes between the tee and the ditch, it goes back to that 2 metre tee.
A very good start there by Brenton. These leaders are putting on a clinic here.
Gary Bowering, the drinks man there, reserve for the Mt Gambier RSL team.
I think Brenton Whitwer's got another good bowl here. If he can turn. The wind's just hanging, but
Yeah,
his
that wind's
weight's
just
really
holding
good.
those bowls out.
Just
A
a
little
couple
more
of
than
good
what
bowls
they're
there.
expecting at the moment.
That's good leading.
It's whistling around behind us now. It's still only a breeze, but it's enough to affect the bowls, and it's only affecting the bowls as they're finishing, so as they should be tailing in.
I think it's a welcome breeze though, Tim. Help the players keep a little cool.
Yep.
Quite sort of steamy out there without the breeze. As we can see
We've had a
there.
change in results. So on Rink 7, Ellis versus Williamson. Millicent's got a few shots, so Mt Gambier RSL still 5-4 up by 1. On Rink 7, War versus Ross. RSL is 6-2 up. Both of those have played 7 ends so far.
My humble apologies, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason why Tim doesn't play second on Saturdays, because he's not great with numbers. What he said was Rink 7 is actually Rink 3.
Oh, sorry. 7th end, sorry.
It's okay, ladies and gentlemen. I'll sort him out. Get him on the straight and narrow. Might need to get a bit of water into you, Tim.
Yeah, I'm due for some. Good to see our friends in Tilly and Max
Jimmy's
and Hamilton are all watching the game now.
landed the back pole there.
Fantastic
He
to
stayed
see.
up.
Nice to know that some of our folks up in Adelaide who follow the bowls all over the state are tuning in. Sarah Ross just putting in a great bowl, keeping Paul Williamson happy there. Drawing a shot on Rink 2.
Robert Corner's got a great bowl here, Tim. Looks like the RSL, they've found a little something here. They've started to get more
Robert
bowls in the
Corner,
head.
beautiful bowl.
Good test of character here early on for Millicent. A little bit of pressure being applied to them now. It's just things might be starting to turn here, Tim.
Yeah. A couple of shots will just change perspective a little bit from a few players.
Because I like the weight on Jimmy's bowl here. Weight is really, he's just going to find the gap though. He's unlucky, very unlucky. Gave his bowl a chance, all you can do. Can't be too disheartened by that, these things happen.
Neglected to mention the accolades too. Wayne Ross is a State Fours champion as well. So another state medalist for Millicent Club.
Pretty sure he won't mind telling you about that either. Just quietly.
His good mate Carl Sharples reminded us of that. Thanks, Carl.
Yes, that would have been quite the celebration, I think, that night when those boys won the state fours.
I had to compare the night series the other night. We only referred to Wayne as Sarah's husband during the game. We had Sandy Elliott and Sandy's husband. We had Sarah Ross and Sarah's husband.
Well, Kim might need a little feather here. No, he's hit it solid. Weight would have been very good.
Dead draw for Zachy here. Left-hander on his forehand. Foxy's looking interested.
Zachy's a little wide and just a little bit through. There's 3 bowls there, almost all touching each other at the back
right
there.
back. You won't see it, folks. It's right beyond that little white box there, which is the rink marker at the bottom of your screen.
Kim's just lost the line here, a little bit skinny.
So where you can see that blue bowl next to the white box, there's actually 3 bowls sitting right there. So that's directly behind the tee and a matter of inches from the ditch. So again, division, we'll need our calculator. Division 2 update. Rink 5, 15-4 to Millicent. Rink 6.
I'm a human calculator.
13-4 to Mt Gambier RSL. And Rink 7, 19-4 to Mt Gambier RSL. So
wow,
big lead to both of them. So that's Graham Smith. That's Team Smithy. You got Kenny Smith, Graham Smith, Peter Radley. And Harry Childs doing very well, 19-4. The other two are big head starts, one in each direction, but that one's dominating the headlines at the moment.
I'm not sure Aaron's got enough weight on this. My God, his track looked perfect. Michael Fox coming down on his forehand. He would love to get another bowl in there. I think he's tracking pretty well. It's all on his weight. Zach's waving it in. He just needed a couple of feet. Aaron's not happy with that one out the hand.
Mt Gambier RSL pulled 3 out very quickly. Quick measure. My guess is he won't win it, but it's a grand final. You check everything.
Not sure I've seen young Zach measure so much, Tim.
Yeah, it's a grand final, mate. That one's in by more than a bowl's width, so he's just been careful.
And Michael Fox as well.
And I know some skippers are very quick to tell their teammates, oi, just measure it. Don't take any chances today.
Oh, exactly,
you cannot
right.
social bowls on Thursday.
It's a grand final. You give nothing away.
So 3 to Mt Gambier RSL, their first multiple. Oh. And we got March flies blowing around and biting us as well. It's all happening. Don't worry about the snakes.
Well, they want to be pretty accurate if they're going to bite your legs, Tim.
All right, Foxy, you need to find a better place to stand. So it takes the score up to 11-6. We're now progressing on to the 10th end for this rink. The other 2 rinks are similar.
Wayne Ross has...
We're about to get an update
up.
from one of them.
Wayne Ross was 2-6 down. He is now 9-6 in front.
9-6.
So things are looking...
Ross versus War. Holy dooly. They must have got a real big number a moment ago.
Now, I'm not going to put any mockers on anybody, but look, it's so far so good for Millicent.
We actually had two. I'd written 2-6 down only a few minutes ago, so they've just added on 2 ends worth of scores. They've picked up 7 in the last 2 ends. So that'll stir things up a little bit too.
Oh my good God, Tim, we are in for an absolute cracker today. What's going to happen? Who knows how this is going to pan out? But we get the luxury of watching and learning. Glenn Jones, good start there. I'll tell you what, if Millicent can find a way to get over the line today, I think it's only fair that they have a public holiday on Monday because it will be the biggest party you've ever seen.
It'll be Mad Monday for at least 3 or 4 days in Millicent if they do win today. RSL, yeah, they'll be very happy. They want to keep that legacy going that they're, well, some of the guys in this team have created with others. As Heather said, 36 out of the last 65 years.
Still, those numbers there's mind-blowing. Look, it's hard to believe, but at the same time, it's not.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be surprised, but...
We just can't see the score on Rink 2.
Oh, Glenn Jones. What a shot he's played here. Wow, a front hopper if you don't mind.
Dare I say it? Millicent are up now on all 3 rinks. A minute ago they were down 4-5 on one rink and 2-6 on the other. They're now up 7-5 and 9-6. Millicent, a little slow out of the blocks on 2 of the rinks, and they are coming home. It's a 25-end match, though. We do have a lunch break, or the players do get a 15-minute break. We will continue the live stream during the break. We'll continue to natter on, give you all a chance to go grab a cuppa, stretch the legs and all the rest of it. So the broadcast will not stop for a break. We will just stick with the broadcast travelling through. We are in a very remote area, and I'm not going to jinx us by using the buffering word.
No,
So
I
far,
believe you
so
just
good.
use it.
I went out and invested in some more technology, and with the help of Kathy Brooks, we got things running after me cursing both the telcos quite a bit. The lovely Nigel Edwards just going to just quietly mention to Michael we can't quite see there.
Yeah, we're not gonna get upset. I mean, if the skippers manage to stand in the way sometimes, but they still have a job to do at the end of the day. They've got to head to direct, so.
But it's lovely that the umpire even noticed I was trying to get people's attention. They got plenty to do.
Yeah, we can only walk so far with the headset on, Tim. So.
Yeah, Zachy Pearson, bit unlucky there.
Kim Stewart coming down on the backhand. All on his weight here. Got to give this all he's got. Yeah, he's a little shy, but I think he's in the count. But there's a lot of room. Let's see what Zach Pearson can do.
So they're up-to-dated master scores for Division 1, folks. Just been updated to 27-14. Not what we were expecting a couple of minutes ago, but it's all happened so quickly. In Division 2, we've got 17-14 to Millicent, 13-4 to RSL, and 19-4 to RSL. Got a good lead there across two rinks. Oh, Kim nearly getting under that bowl enough, but he's rolled in for third best, I dare say.
They could even have 4 there, Tim.
They'd have 4.
He's got a little bit of room still, but it's unfortunately for Michael, Zach sort of just left one out a little wide, and not sure if that's in his road or not.
Very good support from the Millicent skipper as he crosses over with his teammates.
Fox has decided to wind up and try and move a bit of furniture. He's done well. He's won most of them out.
He's got 3 of those bowls, 3 of those 4 bowls out.
Only the 1 now. That's a very good result. So Aaron's got more than enough room. He's got a good yard or so at least to count.
Thus is the fantastic driving skills of Michael Fox.
Aaron's not phased, a little tight, but he's only got to land the yellow one to count.
Yep.
He's done this well.
It'd be a good confidence booster for President Emerson.
Oh, Kim's given a little bit of a loose hat there. Yeah, I've been a little bit picky, but, you know, a bit of a loose hat. But he's just showing a bit of love there for his skipper. That's all right.
So he should. That's a great bowl.
Oh, Foxy hasn't. He's just a bit tight on that.
All right, he's let Aaron off there. Foxy won't be happy, but he should be very proud. He got 3 out of the 4 out that they were down.
See if Aaron can get another
And
one
he
in
came
there.
very close to staying with the jack. See, with that drive.
It's a pretty decent track here
Thanks,
again from
Kathy.
the big guy. Has he got enough weight? Can he clear the front?
He needs a little slide off that.
Well, I'll tell you what, it looks to be in from here.
Kim's claiming a 3.
It's hard to see RSL's closest bowler here, Tim. But
It might be Roberts at the front or Zach's at the back.
bang, Zach's down for another tape. They'd be about the 7th measure, I reckon he's done, about 8 ends.
Yeah.
I think Kim owes him a few.
Yeah. Just checking another one at the back there. It is 4. Wow, so Michael Fox had a fantastic drive, cleared out 3 of the 4 shot bowls, of the opposition shot bowls. They still go down a 4. So the consistency of the Millicent players to have extra bowls in and around just goes to show how close that is.
And I'll tell you what, this second half was going to be massive, Tim.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time. We're not even at the halfway mark yet, but
No, this is true.
it's the added pressure that builds.
So there's 11 ends up on the board for Michael Fox's rink, and the 9 ends on the other 2 boards.
So this rink's had a dead end, only 1 dead end, but there's still there could be still 2 ends ahead of the other 2.
Hasn't got a bad bowl here, Glenn. If he runs this out, he's got a great start here. He is bowling extremely
Glenn's doing
well.
what Glenn's
Glenn
been
Jones.
doing.
I'm pretty sure Aaron's loving this armchair ride he's getting right now. Things are pretty cruisy at the moment. I can't get over the weather we've got here. I'm so sorry, Mr. Radio Robot. But,
Some of our overseas viewers, especially from the Northern Hemisphere, at the US and around the UK there, they see the sunshine in the background, get a bit upset, but you know what? It's only 5 months and they'll be gloating about their weather when we're freezing.
Yeah, no, that's right, my friend. It's get quite fresh down this neck of the woods. Gonna wear a couple of beanies. Glenn Jones looks like he's got another nice weighted bowl here. He's playing well. He is playing really, really well here.
Yeah. You can't, there's not enough superlatives to say the way Glenn's going today. He's obviously in the team. This is what he's been doing and doing well all season. So for some of our radio robot might know, Kathy will certainly know. If you remember seeing somebody on the live chat and their name or their tagline was Sonkale, Sonkal. That's Glenn Jones. That's the bloke with the orange bowls. That's absolutely impressing everybody here today.
Brenton Whitwer has an absolute bomb here, ladies and gentlemen.
Robert
what a
Corner.
great shot.
Sorry, Brenton Whitwer. What a bowl.
The life of the leader can be pretty tough sometimes, Tim.
One of our regulars on the live chat, Son Cale. Some people would have seen his comments. That's Glenn.
And yes, so Radio Bot, you are spot on, my friend. It is. Francis, we're only a couple of 100 metres from the border, from the Victorian border, mate. And it is a lovely little place. This is the first time I've been here. But if you like the peace and quiet, I'll tell you what, Francis is a place to be. Great people here, Tim. Very friendly. Everyone's having a laugh. Everyone's having a good time. Well, maybe more so the Millicent guys at this stage there, Tim. But
this is where we're at, folks. This is where we're at.
Tim just caught me off guard there, ladies and gentlemen. I thought the camera was about to go backside up, saying it nicely, but he was just showing off how
so we got Rink 2.
How immaculate the weather is. Have a look at that.
That's Division 2 in the far left over there. Just coming around. Division 1, that's Rink 3. Ross First War. Rink 2, Ellis First Williamson there. And the live stream Rink number 1, Robert Corner on the starting blocks. Umpires have just had their first call for the day. Looks like a length. How did he fit through? You'd be happy with where that's rested. Only about 1.5 foot behind the jack. Kimby looking to do similar. And he's close. Probably didn't want to get a piece of the jack there when it came to that pace. Doesn't want to trickle it back for 2, because it'll also be hiding it away. Zach will be. His bowl's on the way. Definitely looking to trail this back if he can. Green's just looking a peach at the moment. Running really well. That's the perfect line. 2 foot, not even.
And see, Kim's after this one for good reason, I think. What a great shot, Kim Stewart. That is first class.
Some great bowls from Kim Stewart. Smokey. Smokey is smoking.
He is quite proud of his work as well as so he should be.
Yeah, a few people will be starting to think the way you are, Carl, at the moment. But this RSL side, as Carl and a lot of others on a live chat would note, they do not lay down. The game is not over till it's over, and we're not even halfway. So, yep, you could be on the money. Give us a couple of hours, Carl. We'll tell you if your prediction's right. I hope you're enjoying things up in Cairns. That's where Carl is now, Cairns.
He's in Weeper.
Weeper.
Yes, he's right up the top there, and unfortunately they've had some issues with a bit of weather up there.
Yeah,
and,
it is cyclone season.
But I did reach out to Carl recently and just asked how he was going, how his dad's going. The great Glenn Sharple, wonderful man. And I understand they're in the clear at least for now. So I think they're in lockdown and they're safe. And that's really good news.
Yeah, I've got mates that live 2,000 k's away from Cairns.
Aaron Emonson.
What a bowl.
What's he done?
What a bowl, and round behind it as
He
well.
sat behind it.
That's fantastic bowling.
Could be a look for two there, I think.
Yeah, well, my mates on the Gold Coast get pretty excited about big swell. There's usually a good sign. Then anywhere from Mackay to the Cape York, we're getting cyclones. So Millicent holding 2 at the moment. Old Foxy going back to see what he can do about this.
Well, possibly 2.
No body language indicating a heavy bowl coming. Another khaki hander. You blokes have been breeding, Brian, I tell you. Pete Roshock, you, Saki, Foxy.
I'm not sure how I got into this conversation, Tim.
Khaki handers, left-handers.
I'm not left-handed.
Oh,
my
that's
friend.
right, you're
You
not,
should
sorry. I just saw a couple of bad bowls. I just assumed you're a left-hander.
Oh.
Roshock's rolling his eyes right now, sitting at home, I guarantee you.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's one of Tim Wrightson's better jokes.
Did you just use my name and the word better in the same sentence? That one's...
My apologies, that won't happen again.
Cyclone Narelle. Yeah, there's a few jokes about cyclones and why they're named after females, but we'll save that for the lunch break.
You better stick with the bowls, Tim. You better stick with the bowls.
Bit now, he's pushed Zaki up. Whether it'll make a difference, I don't think. Another 2 to Millicent. Now, I have adjusted my scoreboard because I had them already at 16. They've scoreboard saying 15, so we'll go with what they're saying.
Yeah, this lead is out to double figures now, Tim. It's and we're nearly halfway.
And this is not a position that Michael and his rink are used to being in.
It is foreign territory. It really is, but I can guarantee you they will not give up the ghost.
No, they not only won't give up the ghost, but they are the sort of blokes that can come from behind after being down a fair way. And
you've got to play 25 ends against these guys, especially the last 5 ends. You've got to at least be with them in the last 5 ends and just give it all you got.
Yep. Big things can happen. Good players know what they're doing. So an update for Division 2 scores. There's been a bit of a fight back from Millicent. They're only down 19-10 on the far rink now. They're up 17-4 on one rink, so they've improved there. And the middle rink is 13-6. That's relatively unchanged to RSL.
That's quite impressive, Tim. I have no hope of reading the boards from here, and I'm standing right next to Tim, and he's just nailed that. So
Lucky they're big numbers on the scoreboards. It's only when people stand in front that I struggle to...
No, you'd be pleased to know no spec savers for you just yet, Tim. Glenn Jones coming down again.
Great ball, Jonesy. Well done.
No, I think Glenn Jones is best on ground on rink 1 at the moment, Tim. He is just... He's the best part of all over at pretty much every end. Amazing to watch. brilliant to watch.
Maybe he's been learning from all the live streams that he's been watching. See? There you go, the positives. And maybe just because he's a good...
Another thing I like about you, Tim,
good bowler.
you're always thinking.
Always
You're
after that.
thinking.
Always after that positive little... the positive spin on it, mate.
See Jimmy Campbell coming down on the backhand. His bowls need a lot more green than that. He probably do with another. Oh no, not much. He waits. Looks all right.
Go on, Michael. We need you. Thank you, Michael. God, he's good at reading my mind, I tell you. Today's games, both Division 1 and Division 2 Grand Finals, is the Millicent Bowling Club and Mt Gambier and Mt Gambier RSL and District Bowling Club. Trying to fit all of that onto a scoreboard, folks. Good luck to you.
It's almost like one big Scudsell shield, Tim. And for those who don't know, that's a yearly competition before the Pennant season starts. You know, 1 year Millicent will go to the RSL, and then the RSL will return the favour and turn up the Millicent the next year. And that's been going for, well, probably 20 years now, I think. And, well, you guys, you're probably not going to be too surprised to know that the RSL, out of about 20, have probably won about 16 of those. They just win everything.
The bell has just rung, Ryan. 3 o'clock.
It has. It's
So we don't
time for a
play.
bit of smoke, I think.
Yep, we don't play until a certain amount of ends. We play from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Yes, that's right. We used to go through to 15 ends, Tim, but that's changed
Yep,
now.
that still happens midweek in Ladies Pennant.
Okay, yes.
So people know, a 15-minute break will occur on all rinks. Any rink that hasn't... All rinks are underway at the moment. So once...
grab the jack. No, he's just run through. Not sure if Michael's just disappointed, if he's a little frustrated there. Just things not quite going their way at the moment. See what Kim Stewart can do. He's another guy who's having a pretty good day, just quietly. He needs to hold up a little bit, but he's going to come to a pretty good spot, I feel. Yeah, worth his weight in gold back there.
Tell you what, if we were having a playoff of overall scores, Div 1 v Div 2, there'd only be 2 shots in it over 6 rinks. So there, I guess for the clubs there would be a bit of bragging rights too, that they want to win overall on both.
Oh, and here I was giving you grief about your
34-20
ability with numbers, Tim.
34-20 in Division 1 and 34-22 to Millicent. To Mt Gambier RSL in Division 2.
That's a great shot here from Zach Pearson. What a great bowl. Zachy needed that for a bit of confidence as well.
Zachy. I think I can hear his mum, dad and sister's voice down in the distance with a big cheer too.
Absolutely. And a big shout out to the Pearson family. They are just some of the most genuine, beautiful people you could meet, you could ever speak to. Nothing they wouldn't do for you. Just great people.
Kim's loaded the gun a little bit quicker here. It's not getting any turn with that wind. It's just turning now once it's...
Actually, I did think of one thing that the Pearson family won't do for you, and that's let you win at indoor bowls. For those who don't know, Fiona has been a national champion, and son Zach and his sister Keisha, also exceptional indoor bowlers in their own right. I think the game got a bit easy for them, so they decided to take up the outdoor version instead.
Would it please you to know, it might have been when you were away, I gave everyone an update on the Pearson's family and how good they are. So great minds think alike, mate.
Yeah, well, there you
Bowls
go.
royalty.
You know, that's just how well we know people around here, Tim. It's
just watching Sarah Ross. She's just bowled a bowl and then she's looked like a cross between Bruce Lee and somebody's just
Oh,
walked
and she's
through
given a little
spider
stamp of
webs
the
in the
foot.
dark. She's
What a shot that is,
Shooing the-
though, Sarah.
shooing,
Ross.
shooing the flies away, and she's got a toucher with it. She bowled it honestly, and she did a Bruce Lee impersonation straight after she bowled it, trying to get all the flies away.
So Aaron's come down with a little bit of
Aaron's
mustard.
got a
What's
little
he
bit of
got?
weight on this.
Can he pop something? Not quite.
No.
It's just a bit wide on it.
That's the problem there. It's holding out in that wind. So if you're playing a bit of weight, you don't need a great deal of grass,
Oh,
particularly on that
Fox.
side where they're all playing at the moment.
Oh, smooth delivery there.
This is a bit skinnier than my legs, this one. And unfortunately, his weight has
I did
happened
my
at a
best to
time
not
where his
laugh at
weight is supreme.
Did me best to not laugh at that one.
What's that one?
I failed, though. You said Marcus Bowl was skinnier than your legs. So that's pretty darn skinny.
Neil
Tim.
Tobes is paying a lot of attention to the bowls. He just thought he'd let us know the Bombers are up.
Neil,
Yeah, this is definitely...
Neil
oh,
Tobin.
geez, been unlucky.
I am only speaking to Neil Tobin here. What are you doing watching Essendon play? You're meant to be a Hawthorn supporter. Get with the times, friend. Come on.
Yeah. Isn't it funny how he manages to take the time out to drive over to Melbourne to watch Hawthorn play, but he's not up here watching his RSL players. Oh, Tobes, we love you. I've got to get the chance when I
We
can to
do.
throw one in. A sneaky little hook.
Yeah, little cheap
Alright.
shot. That's all right, Tobes. I'll let you get away with that.
Zacky's pulled his own bowl out, so that's clearly shot. Measuring for a second. Rink 3 in Division 1. War versus Ross, 12-9 to War.
After 11 ends, I think, Tim.
Often they'll get 12, sometimes if they're lucky 13 ends by the 3 o'clock break. But being a grand final, as you know, we've been measuring a lot more than we normally would to make 100% sure. So 2 to RSL before the lunch break. They'll be happy to get that.
Absolutely. Go in, regroup, come out after half time. We still well and truly have a game here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Well, not for very long. I'll get a cuppa and then come back, please.
You may get a bit of silence for a little while, folks. We'll have a lot of people around where we are. There's not much point me having the microphones on. There's going to be that many people where we're in the best seat in the house here. We're under the shade. We're near the club rooms. The smell of the barbecue's died down so the players can concentrate. Umpire Patrick's here. You only had one measure so far, and that was just the length of an end?
Yeah, that's all it was.
Beautiful. Excellent to see. Everything's running smoothly, mate. I know you guys have put a lot of work into this. This is a big event for any club, let alone a club with less than 20 members. Been giving you a big rap. You're doing a good job. So all of the Division 1 rinks are finished. We'll get some score updates, folks. Grab yourself a cuppa if need be. You probably don't want to hear me try and fluff this out and talk about anything that I can think of.
I don't think we want to hear you fluff anything out, please.
I
Tim.
don't think RSL are at soul-searching stage. They're down 17-8, a 7-all draw. Paul Wilkinson's done well to come back against Graham Ellis, a 7-all draw after 10 ends. They actually haven't completed their and would you believe 12 all on Rink 3 as well. So we've got we'll wait till we get these final scores before we go changing any master scoreboards. Let's see what we can get a bit of a look for you folks at see what we can't see here. All right, so before the lunch break, we'll just have a look on Rink 2 here. The scores are 7-all after 10 at the moment. 4 bowls to come. Graham Ellis just...
We got 7-all, we got 12-all. So it's Aaron's Rink is the difference at the moment. 9-shot lead to Millicent at half time. Very excited to see what happens in the second half, Tim. It's going to be
Graham Ellis very close for these white bowls.
Oh, Graham Ellis.
He's flopped in, I dare say, second best.
The silent assassin.
Who would the red bowl be at 3 o'clock? Well,
it'll be Jenny Bowring's bowl, I reckon.
I think you're right. Bang on the money. She's had a great.
Yeah,
she's had a great end to the season. She skippered her Division 1 ladies pennant team to a victory against some very, very tough opposition. And the opposition's listening. The opposition knows they had a good battle. And here comes Paul Wilkinson. Winding up as he does. It's on its way, it's in the area. It's just scooted through a bit of a gap. It's not a huge gap there, but he managed to find his way through it.
And
Graham Ellis skippered quite well on Wednesday in a Division 1 midweek pennant final. Unfortunately, they fell a little short. Mt Gambier Club taking the chockies in that one. So Mt Gambier RSL took out Division 1 ladies grand final. Mt Gambier took out 3. Andy Ashby saying they've got 3 at the moment, so... We've just been told Mt Gambier RSL is 9 up overall in Division 2. Now I see scoreboards of 23-10. Graham Smith in that one. 23-10 to Mt Gambier RSL, 18-6 to Mt Gambier RSL, and 18-6. So it should be 13 the difference if that's the case. Oh, okay, folks. We've got one more bowl to come in this game. We'll also give you some updates. On Division 3 and Division 4. Division 3 grand final. We'll just watch this last bowl here from Paul.
Yeah, he could be 3 down here, Tim, but definitely 2. Doesn't have a lot of drawing room here, but this man is more than good enough to get this done. Quite unique, has his own style. Very accurate for the most part. Great to watch. Smooth delivery.
It looked like a big drive was heading our way, but it's not. It's a draw bowl. Surprised a few of the spectators there.
Not sure that he's got these. I think his track's okay. Oh no, a little wide.
That's where the wind normally pushes them in there.
Jeez, it's finished sideways. It just didn't quite.
1 inch short, half a foot wide, so he was really close.
Taking 3 out, 3 shots to the RSL.
3 to Mt Gambier RSL. Now we've got some updates from the Lucendale Bowling Club for the Division 3 and Division 4 finals. We've got Mt Gambier is 9, Kingston 19 in Division 3.
That's each rank.
The overall score, 22-46. Kingston's got a big lead in Division 3. And in Division 4, Beachport's playing Narracourt. And the overall score is Narracourt's leading 28-19 over Beachport. So we'll keep you posted. Thank you very much to Nigel L. with that. Much appreciated, mate.
Yeah, great work, guys.
And thank you to the Lucendale crew that's passing on the information. I hope you guys are tuning in if you get a chance. We've got a great crowd behind us here. They're all staring at me now. What are you going to talk about for the next 15 minutes? Well, I'm not, folks. I'm going to hang up the microphone for a little while. Thank you to everybody so far that's been tuning in on the live stream. We're getting lots of good feedback, lots of chats. So we've got Mt Gambier RSL and they're just a little behind at the moment,
Only
up against Millicent.
Only
We'll
the
get the
6 shots
scoreboards.
overall, Tim.
6 shots overall.
RSL are
Francis
right in
Bowling
this.
Club up here near the border of Victoria, playing host, doing a fantastic job. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be with you shortly. You'll only lose audio. You don't need to retune in or anything like that. Go grab yourself a cuppa, stretch the legs, and we'll be back soon.
Right, see you soon, guys. So them's the breaks.
You're on now, mate. Whatever you've just been saying, say it again.
Tim's telling fibs. I'm sure I pressed the right button.
Doing a great job commentating. You just forgot the mute button, that's all. Not the silliest mistake anybody's ever made.
Tim set
The
me
look
up.
on his
Tim
face
has
is,
set me up
what?
to fail here. He is absolutely, he's just... I thought you were better than that, Tim. I thought you were better than that. That's just mean.
So we've updated all the scoreboards for you folks. As you can see, 45 to 36, Mt Gambier RSL's way in Division 2. And 30 to 36, Millicent's way in Division 1. So only 6 shots of difference. As we mentioned, in Division 3, Kingston is 46 and Mt Gambier 22. And that's being played over at Lucindale, as is Narracourt 28 over Beachport 19 in Division 4. We'll keep you updated with those, folks. Big things happening in the lower southeast, Region 1 of the lowest of South Australia. Thanks for hanging around, all the viewers. Great to see. Terry Turner's back. Lovely to see you're back in town, mate. Radio's hanging around. Good on you. And Kathy.
The radio loves the weather we got.
Yeah. I'm sure Tilly and Max are still tuning in. Don't know if Hamilton would still be there. He might be having a sleep.
Oh, Jimmy Cam just a little narrow on
And
that.
Brian Emerson cheering for his Brian Emerson.
That would be Aaron.
All right, Brian Emerson's chatting, so that won't be Aaron. Be a relative. We've missed a few of the comments during the lunch break.
I may have this wrong every chance that I do have this wrong. That could be Aaron.
From Ballarat. Well, I was just over
Aaron's
at Woodend
dad.
the other day.
That could be Aaron's dad.
Could be his dad. Yep. Aaron
I
has
have that
told me he's
wrong,
from
I-
over Ballarat way. I was just over at Woodend and did the midweek grand final over there, Champ of Champs.
Yeah, if you like going to places that are bitterly cold, go to Ballarat. Brutal cold there in winter. Wow. Jimmy Campbell coming down on the backhand. I think he's pretty close here. He's got a good bowl no matter where he stops. He's just going to run on, but it's a good home. Real good home. Good house there. Couple of feet through. He's just covered the back bowl.
Sorry for the delay in getting that image up for you folks. So I'll just hand over. Brian's just going to swap over with me, and we've also got Graham Crowder with us from the Mt Gambier and RSL Bowls Club.
Thank you, Tim.
Good to see you, mate. Been running around checking scores, bringing us updates, all those sorts of things.
Doing all
Good
the
to
hard
see.
work.
Yeah. What's the feel out there? You spoken to some of the boys during the halftime break?
Well, I did. Gave them a little bit of a G up and sort of said it's only 5 shots in it, fellas. So now's the time to buckle up, buckle in.
Yeah, and they're specialists at it too, Graham, as you know. Very experienced crew out there from Mt Gambier RSL, and they don't muck around.
Oh, that's okay. Good.
So I'll grab Brian for you folks, and I'll keep scoreboards and things like that going for a moment. So.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. And a good afternoon to a very good mate of mine, Graham Crowder. Very proud Port Adelaide man. How are you, Graham?
Very good, thank you. I wonder how the boys are going.
Let's talk about footy for the next hour, you like.
Okay.
No, we're doing better than Essendon. That I can tell you, but I am going to have words with a man you know. His name is Neil Tobin. He's put a comment here and he said the Bombers are up and he's done it to get a bite out of me and he knows I bite. And I fell for it hook, line and sinker, so you wait till I see that man next.
Mm.
The great man, the legend that is Tobes.
And the pressure's on here straight away.
So, could the RSL have 2 shots there, Graham? You might be in a better spot to sort of see that.
It's fairly tight, but yes, I think it is 2 shots.
I think their back one is definitely shot. Aaron's just hasn't quite got that one right. He's got another one to come.
Just a metre short.
Big bowl here from Michael Fox. Traditionally, this is where the RSL shine. This is why they're so hard to beat.
It looks online here pretty well too. Well, it's just going to pull up as well.
Ooh, uncharacteristically short there from Michael. He's not often short there.
He isn't. No. And Aaron's been pretty good all day, so
he has done more than hold his own.
I think he might be a little bit.
Not sure. He's not too far away. He's just got to get in.
I guess the wind just holding it out a little bit.
He's just been held out there.
Yep.
Just the wonder of the RSL, but that's the start they were looking for. We got a big finish here, Graham. This is going to be fun to watch.
It will be.
It's going to be exciting. Everyone's going to start to get a little bit louder.
Plenty of ends to go as well.
Yeah, more than enough time. Plenty of ends.
Interesting. It looks like they're going to go short.
Brenton's just gave that jack an extra 4 feet.
It's interesting though, isn't it? If you don't put it exactly where the skipper wants it, as long as you put your bowl on there, it's all forgiven.
Yeah, that's right.
Just through a metre.
Yeah, it's just run on a bit. But Glenn Jones has led like an absolute trooper today. Glenn and Brenton had a very good shootout early on in the game. But Glenn's just been a little bit too consistent at the moment.
A bit unfortunate there, he's hit the kitty, but it's headed back towards the RSL bowl. I think this might be a little bit better pace.
He's got to give this all he's got now. Just it's pulling up a little bit on him.
Riding it in.
The old overs and unders, as we say. And you bit through and then you take a bit too much off and you drop the same distance short as what you went through. That is the smoothest delivery. Didn't take him long to master that arm. Glenn Jones, exceptionally good with it.
I think he's been watching Jeff England. He'd be the smoothest deliverer I've seen.
Well, I'd like to watch a game of singles between those two guys. It might take a while, but
yep.
Robert hang around here. Just needs to pull up. He's probably shot, but
It's
still can be a couple of feet of room still. Plenty of room for Jim Campbell here. Jim's got to run this out. He's given it a nice bit of green. Oh, Aaron thinks it's good enough. Looks like there's still a couple of feet of room.
Michael Fox showing a little bit of interest in this. Oh, it's just pulled up as well.
Another good track here from Jim. He's just pulled up a little shy. Not too far off, though.
Just left a little gap there.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Michael's asking
Zach
needs Zach
Pearson
to reach. Might be a little quick, but if he can land a yellow bowl, he might get a result here. Oh, he's gone straight through. Not for the first time. They've just managed to find a few holes today.
Kim Stewart now polling. Still open. Zach not wasting a lot of time on the mat.
I think his weight's a little better. He might be close to the jack here. Might be real close.
No, it's run
Just
through.
on the wrong side. If he had a third bowl, I think he might have nailed that.
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah. So, Graham, how's your bowls calendar looking for the remainder of the year? Will we see it the 2-day fours in May?
No, we're heading off to Balmoral for the Abbey Day.
Oh, fair enough.
Scores are level on Div 2 after 14 ends.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got some numbers here for Divi 2 after 14 ends. Andre Reinders is still going pretty strong. He's up 18-6. The other two rinks, though, they've got a little bit of work to do. Neil Whelan's only 4 behind. Rod Gibbs is 8 shots behind. They are level overall. 11 ends to play. Level overall. Millicent only a couple of shots up in Divi 1. We have 2 exceptional grand finals here. Privileged to be a part of. Even better to be able to call the game.
Interesting bowl here. Probably second wood. Oh, may not be. From Michael Fox there.
Kim's claiming 2. I'm not sure where that second one would be there, Graham. But,
we need an overhead shot as well.
I like Aaron's weight here. He's a clear run in his counts.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowl.
Kim's very happy. That's a very good bowl from Aaron Emonson. That's a great shot from the big guy. Great work. See if Michael Fox is going to wind up here. He's looking for a kill. He's gone big. He's not far off. He's just missed. So Aaron's got another one to play. They're holding at least 2 shots. Oh, Aaron's call. He reckons it's a bit quicker.
I think it's going to
Needs to land and
just roll through.
All right, 2 shots to Millicent.
But how's your bowls calendar look for the next? You going to the 2 days at Mt Gambier RSL next week?
Yes, the George Adams pairs, yes. A fellow Brian Vorwick.
Oh, right.
Yes, we were fortunate enough to have won it once before.
We have a Brian. They're both Rascal Rabbits.
Great ball, Benny.
It's a big thank you to a couple of people from Millicent and the RSL who've been very kind to help us commentators out. They've been bringing us the scores all day, every 6 ends or something like that. And that's how we're able to keep you informed. So big thank you to Terry Lonigan and Frank Cooper of Millicent. And to you, Graham. You're standing right next to me. I was trying to think of the guy from the RSL who was bringing numbers over, and that was you. My bad. That's poor form, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, well.
That's fine. The flies here at Francis are reasonably friendly, aren't they?
Yeah, a bit too friendly for my liking.
Although there was none here before until we come along. So Tim,
we got to get you on the headset a bit more often, Graham, saying things like that. We show way too much love for Tim. He does earn his love, but we've got to pick on him sometimes. Can't always pick on him for his chicken legs. Those chicken legs were responsible for getting me to Francis, so a pretty long walk, I'll tell you.
Well, he carries us at Country Carnival every year, so I guess we've got to say nice things about him.
Fair enough. Glenn Jones coming down. The jack's on the tee.
It's another good bowl here.
So he's honing in on the jack here. I think he's very close to chalk. Well, he frightened it. Oh, no, he might have got a little piece.
Just a touch on it. Playing pretty well full length here as well. You notice it's gone a little bit quieter around the place.
Getting towards starting to get to the business end.
It is getting towards the business end. We're just going to pull up a little bit, but it'll be the shot.
That's a good bowl there from Brenton. He's done well there.
And one behind as well. So
they've had a pretty good tussle today. I'd have to give the points to Glenn at this stage, but Brenton's still getting his bowls thereabouts. At least giving his skipper a little something to work with.
I did have a little talk to him at half time and told him he needed to pull his finger out.
Oh, you gave him a pep talk?
Oh, I did. This is a handy bowl.
What's Jimmy Campbell done? He's very close here, guys. He's really close. What a shot, Jimmy Campbell.
A very good shot.
Those bowls are well trained by Jimmy's brother Blue. So Robert Corner coming down on the forehand. His pace is okay. I think he just wants another ounce or touch more green.
Gee whiz, good weight. Lovely weight.
Michael's reasonably happy with the result there. It never got shot, but it's behind the jack. It's in a spot where he can get shot.
Another well-pointed bowl here.
He's close again here, Graham. If he clears that front one, Oh, that's still two pretty good bowls. He's not in the count, but he's in the head.
See if Roberts adjusted for this last bowl. Looks a little bit wider.
Yeah, they come home from out there, though.
Here
He's
it
close.
comes. He is close.
He's very close. Wow, he was very close.
It's a terrific head.
There's been a number of them. Everyone's pitched in. Everyone's contributed.
Alan Stewart bowling now. Not Alan Stewart.
No, he'd be from your club, I think, mate.
Yeah,
that would be the steward of Kim.
Kim Stewart. Gone to the beach.
Not a bad day for the beach, just quietly. Yeah. Good positive weight here from Zach. Oh, Zach. I'll tell you what, Zach Pearson, there's not too many holes he hasn't found today. He's bowled a little better than what his results have sort of shown, but
he's peppered it all day, really, hasn't he?
He has. Some farmers like to leave gates open, though, as we know. Kim Stewart, he's very close here too. Oh, wow. This is exceptional bowling here, guys. This is brilliant to watch.
Full length here and everybody within a metre.
Zach travelling here. Oh, he's just missed his weight. He's elite.
Yeah.
He's just missed the line.
Might have put the mockers on him then.
Oh, let's hope he doesn't come looking for me later.
Very good, gentlemen. Very good.
Very important head if the kitty gets dragged.
Aaron wants this one to run as fast as it can. Fox is already on the march. He knows that one's pulling up. Walking like a man on a mission here, Michael Fox.
He knows exactly what he wants to do.
He does. There's 4 shots in and overall. Millicent have still got their noses in front. But the RSL are coming. So Michael Fox coming down. I think his weight is pretty good, but he's just going to not quite wide enough. He was in the area though, not too far away.
You look at that and it's only probably a foot away. Still a very good bowl. Aaron with his second bowl. This looks a little bit better weight.
He's got to give this all he's got now. He wants it to bend. Wants it to run a bit more. He's had better weight on that. He was close. He was in the area.
And Michael Fox having a real good look at this.
And his bowls will come home from there, but how's his weight?
Needs to get it inside. Nope, he's just gone by.
So it looks like it might maybe just the one.
Just the one to Millicent?
Just the one to Millicent. I think the RSL might be happy to get away with that.
And at 15 ends, it's 11 the difference here, but overall, very close.
Yeah, we'll just we'll have to get Tim on the job here, crunch a few numbers, and I think we got Millicent 5 shots up. And in Division 2, there's only 9 shots in that. Both grand finals are single-figure games here. It's exactly what we'd hoped.
I'm not sure whether you've spoken about it earlier, but the greens are running very nicely.
They are... well, there's only the one green here, but yeah, it is. It's running brilliant.
It's a real tribute to Francis.
Absolutely. They're first class. These guys have put on a real show here today. Full credit to them.
Just a little bit light. Just going to run through that bowl of Millicent's is just going to run through a little bit.
Things are really tightened up in the Divi 2 grand final now. There is one shot that separates them, which is exactly what I expected. The 2 best teams going at it. No one's come close to them. They are the 2 best teams. And it's going to be an old-fashioned fight to the death. Who wants it the most?
Just a little bit heavy here.
So Jimmy Campbell coming down on his forehand. Weight's looking reasonable.
Good bowl again.
He's got a great shot here, Jimmy Campbell.
Good ball, Jimmy.
Robert Corner attempting to match this. It's in good territory. Just a little bit thin.
Yeah. Might be able to do with another yard of weight too, I think.
Yeah, just a bit short.
Jimmy.
Yeah, just in case we got any Port Adelaide supporters managed to be watching our stream. Got some very good news, guys. Port Adelaide are 8 goals in front.
We'd have to be happy with that. The Bombers.
staying on his backhand here, and he's trying to rest those shot bowls, I reckon. Foxy's in the way again. It's all right. He's probably gone now.
This is close.
Yeah, he's good. Oh, Zach Pearson. Hat off to you.
It was a great bowl.
Yeah. You can be so close to the perfect bowl and yet still be down. We saw Foxy take out, they were 4 down earlier. He took out 3 of the opposition's bowls. Within the next 2 bowls, he was 4 down again. So it's a fine line. And Kimbo's narrowed this up a little bit, hasn't he?
He's just gone under. Hasn't changed the head.
Earlier, you couldn't get a bowl to stay out. You couldn't get a bowl to cut across on that side. So
Zach Pearson here with his second bowl. Trying to come in.
Foxy likes the look of it. He's willing it to fall over. Foxy's shaking his head like, what are we got to do? Very good bowling, Zach Pearson.
You wouldn't expect Foxy to be short here, would you?
No.
Be playing with a foot of weight on it at least.
Yeah, a bump on Zach's bowls now. It could more likely push that yellow out. So they're probably touching. It won't take a great deal of pressure on that bowl of Zach's. Marcus is home watching, just hoping certain people move out of the way at the right moments. Great to see you watching, Marcus. I know Heather's down there watching as well. Probably Willow, Dave and Julie are watching it while they're sailing their way out of Australian shores. So some great support from Port McDonald there watching this grand final. Aaron probably won't be happy with that. Yep.
Michael Fox couldn't get on the mat quick enough.
Yeah. You don't want a commentator's cursing, but he chews these up so often. Going to go a bit narrow, though, I think.
Not quite there.
And a little short, so not by much. So is the wind affecting these bowls, or is this just a little bit of mid-game nerves creeping in? 25-end match, everybody. We got War versus Rossi War for RSL 16-13 up. So that game has seesawed quite a bit. They were 12 all at the break, and that was only 3 ends ago. So a few shots being scored around the place there. We've got 11-9 Graham Ellis's Rink over Paul Wilkinson's Rink. And we've still got some very differing...
One to Millicent.
1 to Millicent there. So how did you come up on the bus, Graham?
I certainly did.
Yep. How was the mood? Was it quite nervous or?
Not really. I don't think Mt Gambier RSL are not really nervous about finals. They've played so many and are very comfortable with them.
Yeah. And what do nerves do for you anyway? Some people it makes them play a little better, and some people it makes them play a lot worse. So
that's right.
Pick your mark. Do what I do, wing it, hope for the best.
Oh, Sarah, bad luck.
I miss you too, Marcus.
Noticed in the last few ends that Dean Wilkinson's grown another leg.
Has he?
That's a
We
good
won't zoom in on him then, if that's the case. He played a very good game out of luck. He played a good game in the midweek Pennant Grand Final last Wednesday. Just going down to the Mt Gambier Club.
And he's good again here.
Dean Wilkinson getting plenty of cheers around the grounds at the moment.
Yep. And that's a handy bowl there as well. There's 2 handy bowls. Kitty doesn't come forward very often. Here's a good start. Here's a good second bowl, isn't it? Just left a little gap though.
Oh, Jonesy.
Brent Whitworth's second bowl. And this looks fairly close.
Yeah, Foxy's happy with that one.
Yep.
Well done, Brenton. That's exactly what they need right now. At 21-9, they need to wrestle. Even if it's a wrestle and they get 4 or 5 ones in a row,
Yep.
it's the momentum. It makes the Millicent team a little nervous. That's anything that Mt Gambier can do to take away the momentum at the moment, I think's.
Here's a good bowl by the look. Oh, just stayed out a little bit. Good pace though. Robert Corner's first bowl.
Big shout out to Jane Crowder. She'll be at home watching.
Criticising the commentary.
It's all right. Lucky we got broad shoulders.
Yeah, that's in a very good
Robert's
spot.
close. Was certainly heading in the right direction.
Paul Williamson just played a drive, and I think they can probably pick that one up at Kobe Bowlight.
Oh, bit of a rocket, was it?
It was a bit of a rocket.
Didn't get the result or did get the result?
No, went through a little hole. Someone left the gate open. This looks a little bit better weight here by Robert.
Just
Oh,
stayed
just
out of him.
rolled. Yeah, just rolled past.
That wind, I honestly think that wind's just catching them out. Either that or just that 2 foot of weight.
Just enough to hold them out.
Yeah.
Handy ball here. Oh, look at that. They are just holding out there, aren't they?
Yeah, the wind's coming around the building. Kim's just got his hands wide open like, what's going on up there?
I mean, it looked online all the way.
Yeah, Paul Wilkinson didn't miss that drive, mate.
No.
That one went out of bounds. Well and truly, great hit. He liked it. He liked it halfway down. And he's not super heavy with the drive.
Not with that
Not
one,
compared to Foxy, yeah. He's slightly more reserved. I'd nearly call it just a slightly weighted shot. But if you're accurate enough and you can get the side of the jack and you've got clear space, you'll put it out, which is what he did. Keeping that score to 9-11 in the favour of Mt Gambier RSL. Graham Ellis over Paul Williamson.
And Zach Pearson's just drawn another shot.
Zachy has.
This looks a little bit slow to me. Pulled up a long way short. Not that I'm biased, though, Tim.
Not at all.
Zach with another handy bowl here.
It's swinging in. Foxy likes it already.
Yep.
Yeah. So RSL holding. Oh,
Three.
yeah, I'd give him 3 at the moment, mate.
I think so.
That's the thing. The front end has been doing such a great job for Millicent. They got to stay on it. It's certainly helped them on this rink in particular.
They've played well. Millicent have played well all day.
Yep.
The first 3.
Yep.
And Aaron's played well as well.
Yeah, I think it's not that Aaron and Kim haven't been bowling well enough. Just their front end. Jimmy and Glenn have just done so well, leading and skipping for Millicent on the live stream rink. Come on, big boys, the call.
He's close here. And he's cut it back to 1.
Yeah, he's got it back to 1. That'll give him a good boost of confidence. State gold medalist in Parabowls. Australian silver bronze, I think, in Parabowls. So he's achieved at a high level. He's played some, high stakes games.
Yep.
Nothing's going to rattle him too much. I spoke to him quite a bit before the game. Seemed cool as a cucumber, to be honest. Looking forward to the battle. Looking forward to redeeming themselves for last year's loss in the grand final.
And he is a lovely bloke as well.
Too
Just to go
right.
with it.
Fancy that, a president of a bowls club that's a nice bloke.
Well, I've played with him a couple of times, and neither time has he given me a bowl, but anyway.
And you know what? You're never playing with him again because he'll listen to that later.
Michael Fox had perfect weight, just a little bit narrow. Here we go. It's another one that seems to be not far away. Good weight. Just
Won't be wasted there.
no.
So the master scoreboard at the moment, Mt Gambier RSL 35 and Millicent 43. We are on our 17th then for the live stream brink. The other two are on their 14th, 15th and 16th. So they're all keeping fairly close to each other.
And no change there with the second bowler, Michael Fox. 1 to the Mt Gambier RSL.
All right, is that, again, we keep saying it, is that going to be their catch-up one? We've got some events coming up in the near future, folks. Of course, today is the grand final. Next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, the 28th and 29th, if you haven't already got your pairs in for the prestigious George Adams pairs at Mt Gambier RSL, I recommend you do so. The 10th of April, Mt Gambier RSL again, also they're hosting the ladies five-a-side, which will be a fantastic competition. After that, the 11th and 12th of April, Mt Gambier Bowls Club. Please don't get Mt Gambier and Mt Gambier RSL mixed up. Mt Gambier Bowls Club has their classic pairs on the 11th and 12th. And then, of course, I'm off to May to do the last day of the men's fours of their, I'm trying to think, I think it's called their Winter Carnival. I'll have a hit out with my mate Kim Jones in the pairs, and then we'll sit down and we'll critique everybody else with no repercussions in the fours. Looking forward to it. All of those events, catch them live, free, YouTube Live Sports. If you haven't already done so, it's easy. Go on there. Showed a few people today. It took a matter of seconds. You go on there, you click on the subscribe button, and it does make life much easier to keep track of what games are coming up all across 4 states in Australia at the moment. We're streaming regularly throughout New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland and regional South Australia. Very proud and happy to be bringing it all to you. Happy and the team are doing a great job. So,
And Mt Gambier RSL, every time they get the matter going along at the moment. And we've just seen Brenton Whitwer put his bowl probably about a foot away from the cat.
he's always been a consistent bowler, mate. Always has been known to practice quite a bit.
Yes.
And it shows, really.
That's a very good bowl as well.
Here's the man we speak of. They nicknamed him Spanner because Whitworth sounds like Whitworth. I like it.
That's enough of that. Yeah.
Roxy.
It's another handy bowl here. Once again, just through a little bit, but actually right. That's definitely the shot now. Lovely shot from Brenton Spanner.
So Division 2, very hard to see. We've got a score. Graham Smith's Rink is still up 24-18. So Millicent's done very well to come back there. That'd be against Peter, I think. Andre.
No, Andre's on Rink 5, I think.
Who's up against Smithy? Either way, that's the score. 19-12 in the middle rink to RSL as well. 14-7 to Millicent in the Legetgo and Andre game.
Robert, I think you've
Ooh,
had a
he's
very
just
good
unlucky
miss.
there.
Very good miss.
Shadows are just starting to come across the green. This can be interesting in the next hour or so, how much this changes things.
Robert Corner with his second bowl.
Quick update for everybody in Division 3. We've only got individual scores at this stage rather than try and add them up. Actually, no, I will add them up and I'll get back to you folks.
Once again, it's a very good head. Very tight. Does look to have a little bit more weight on this. Run into the front bowls. Skipper's worst nightmare. And just added to them. Zach Pearson with his first bowl.
Thank you. Come on, Foxy.
Kim Stewart with his first bowl.
Good to see you chimed in there, Pete Williams. Thank you very much for that. We love our regular viewers tuning in, getting involved in the live chat, letting people know where they're watching from. Kim Stewart
We just went through the. Someone left the gate open.
cuts a couple out there. It's good to see we've got family tuning in. Aaron's dad's watching from Ballarat. So 17-15, Chris Waugh's rink over Wayne Ross's rink. 11 all, back to 11 all in the middle rink. Paul Williamson and Graham Ellis. 21-10 on this live stream rink.
Seems to be a little bit of riffraff building in on the commentary here.
Yeah, some. Just a little hard to hear things when you got people right behind you talking to somebody that loud that they'd be able to hear them over the border. They're just loving the game, I know.
Oh, here's that interesting.
Foxy's looking close here. Is it going to turn into Kim's bowl? It has, but it's just gone through.
Kick the goal.
I tell you what, Foxy's had some great bowls. He has missed some luck today, I tell you. Aaron's looks like it's starting to swing. Just listening to Kim Stewart now. Gee, that's
swung a lot.
That's turning at a hell of an angle. That's what we were calling the narrow side earlier, and that has come in a long, long way. Not enough, but a long way that came in. Basically zero wind here now as we speak. Thank you very much to the Mt Gambier RSL Bowls Club, the Millicent Bowling Club and the Francis Bowling Club. They got their heads together. Everyone took their, swallowed their pride, and they all got together to make sure this happened. So all of you that are viewing, you can thank those three clubs for getting their head together and organising something here. We're very proud to be live streaming it. One to Mt Gambier, so very proud to be live streaming on it. They are, a lot of them are mates, former teammates, and so forth. So to you, Graham, and your club, and to Francis and Millicent, well done to a lot of you.
Thank you, Tim.
What's that, a $50 note? No, put it away, Graham, it's okay.
No, it was 50 cents.
Oh. Do you want the change? And it's thanks to so many of the people. I can see them all now. I won't call everybody out or try to call everyone out and name and embarrass them. But to those people that get on the live chat, you're a big part of this. It is very good. I know that a lot of the people that get on the live chat interact amongst themselves. They form their own little banter and sledges at times, which is great. And it is good to know that people are watching. I know Mary from Fife in Scotland always tunes in. There's quite a few international viewers, and it's great.
I'm surprised you said that. I didn't think there was much sledging involved.
It wouldn't be bowls if we weren't, would it?
No.
So RSL just sneaking away. Like I said earlier, they are getting a couple. They're getting a couple, and they won't mind that they're ones. Everyone helps because their teammates on the other rinks will see it, notice.
Yeah, there's plenty of ends to go.
Yeah.
Here's a good bowl. He's going to carry it. Yes, he did.
Has he done it again?
Millicent.
My goodness, he has.
Yep. Very good bowl.
He doesn't seem to be getting tired of putting in brilliant bowls. He's been doing it since the day started. Yeah, Wayne Ross has just picked up the cat, trailed it to the ditch on rink 3, picked up a 2. Strawb proudly puts 2 fingers high in the air, and that takes them back to 17 all in that rink. Wayne just got a high five from his lovely wife. Fancy that. Mr. and Mrs. Ross flirting on the green.
Here's a good bowl.
And another great bowl in the middle rink. Benny Masters keeping his boss Paul very happy there. Good bowls going in everywhere from Millicent. That ears will be pricking up from RSL, won't they, Graham?
They certainly will.
Mind you, blokes like Andy Ashby won't let it bother him too much. He just keep plodding away. Back himself.
Back to our show rink again. And Robert Corner with his first bowl. It's a good weight. And second wood, very good second wood. Falls in, it's very close.
Yeah, he's done quite well there, Robert. That'd be a handy spot for a bowl right there.
Right behind the cat.
Chubby's actually awakened viewing. Fancy that. Chris must have kicked him out of bed, I reckon. You're right there, Brian Emerson. Your son has been blessed with 2 very good bowlers up in the engine room today. There's another one of them, and gets some chalk. It might have slid through, but it's got chalk, and we all know a touch is worth something as far as chances of things changing later on. Great to see Chris and Chubby tuning in. Go on, you guys. So we got shade coming across. Where Robert's bowl's gone now is in full shade, and that may or may not change the speed just a little bit. Certainly not changing his ability.
What a marvellous
Have a look
bowl.
at that. Oh.
Wow.
And Foxy's just given a sheepish grin like, if I had $1 for every time that's happened today. Because it's probably only about 10 mil off being a perfect bowl to sit the orange out, probably holding 2 then.
Chubby
That's
be
all right.
loving.
Teammates bowl, he pushed up. Yeah, Paul Wilkinson's just put another one in. So scores 11 all. Ellison Williamson. 11 all. Millicent holding 2. Maybe a measure for a third. Chris Waugh still up by 2 over Wayne Ross, 17-15. Zachy
Right.
Pearson's just put in the shot here.
Lovely shot.
Brilliant. It's a very generous round of applause there. Good bowls going in across the green, folks. Everywhere we look, there's tight heads. Kim will be looking to have a bit of contact on that last bowl of Zach's. Mind you,
Doesn't
Robert
need to
Corner's got 2 right behind. Yeah, if it drops there, even if it tips it over, it'll be handy.
Not quite there with the second one.
Zachy's just dropped a little bit, but his first bowl was a ripper. So RSL holding 1, possibly 2. 2 bowls within a foot right behind Robert Corner's bowls.
And Graham Ellis has just played a magnificent bowl
Here
on
we
the
go.
second green.
Aaron's just called for the heavy shot. And Kim Stewart doesn't need to be asked twice. Different style to some of the others like Paul we've seen and Michael. He's into the head. See what happens there. He's just unlucky. He wouldn't have been stoked with where he let it go, but it still had the potential with all those bowls so close. The potential to get a result.
I can breathe again now.
You're holding 2, do you think, Graham? I can't.
No.
Can't quite see. 1?
Yeah.
Off goes Aaron and Michael.
Based on that, I think we'll see another couple of heavy shots.
Yeah, good chance. So Millicent on Williamson versus Ellis Rink. Millicent did get 1. They were holding 2, nearly 3 just before. I didn't see the other. That last bowl's obviously made a bit of a difference. Lots of supporters here, folks. A lot of these people have travelled over 2 hours to be at this game. Bus load from each club. Foxy's in the money here.
This is
falls in off the orange.
Oh. You can't believe that.
He's smirking about it, and then you've got to give him that much. He's had a few of those today. He's hanging in there. Aaron's got a little bit of weight here. Oh, no way.
Who left the door open?
Oh.
Unbelievable. What's the chance he can get through that same gap again?
It's unbelievable. Nobody within QE of commentary swore then. We can't believe that got through there.
Not this time, Michael.
If this,
a bit short.
It's not going to stop on the line.
Oh, he's probably claiming.
So I'm guessing it's only 1 down because they're going to have a go at it. I don't know how driving's going to help based on the fact that Brenton's is the furthest back bowl there.
RSL have got the
This
last.
could be bad for Millicent if this goes bad here. And they've got away with it. They're only down 1. That could have been more if they'd made contact. So I'm not sure the theory on that one between Kim and Aaron. But they've got away with it. They've dropped 1. I think that's 3 or 4 ones in a row for RSL, Graham.
On the way back.
3 or 4. Getting to the pointy end, folks. We're into the 20th end. 5 to go. After this one, of course. The other 2 rinks are only just behind us. 12-11 to Millicent, 17-15 to RSL, and of course this rink now 21-12 to Millicent.
Still 6 ends to go here.
Yep, plenty of time.
We've seen some lovely bowls today.
We have. It's the cream of the crop, Graham. I don't want to brag too much, but 4 weeks out for 3 or 4, might have been 3 weeks out from the finals. Port Macdonald, the loveliest club going around. The Port Macdonald. We were running second in this competition. We ended up 4th.
Yep.
Mt Gambier and Millicent just showed their dominance, jumped over the top of us. Of course, Mt Gambier RSL, you blokes were out way in front for quite a while. So, and last year, Millicent. So, at this stage, last year's minor premiers ended up losing the granny to you guys.
Yep.
And this guy, you guys were the minor premiers, and you're actually behind at the moment to Millicent. So,
quietly confident.
Quietly confident you'll get about 30 shots in the next 15 minutes.
That's the one. Yep.
I love it.
I mean, if you and I were playing, we'd get these shots easily, wouldn't we?
Oh, look, I tell you. It's frustrating sitting here watching such hopeless bowlers. And we can only say that now because the bowlers that we're referring to can't hear us.
Brent Whitwer with his second bowl. He's close with his first one. He'd
not
like to
far
be
off.
closer. It's coming. They seem to be holding out that side a little bit, don't they?
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky to... Like that wind. Every now and then the winds come through. And when I say wind, a very gentle breeze, to be honest. And then now, it's still as still. That windmill in the background is barely moving. There he goes again. Glenn Jones.
Yep.
He's
very
not getting
consistent.
sick and tired of
Getting closest.
bowling extremely well. This is the standard expected. If you could bowl like the way Glenn Jones has today and you're a lead, the sky's the limit. He's done very, very well. Chubby!
How many times has that happened?
I missed him, sorry.
He just picked the gap, picked the hole with two right behind it. Would have been a good one to pick up. I'm sure he'll be doing it, trying it again. Trying to cover the back two bowls. Just going to cut under.
We've seen a change in the Wayne Ross versus Chris Waugh rink. 22-17. Wayne Ross's team has obviously got some numbers in the last few ends. So last time I looked at that one,
Was it two up for the RSL? They're now 5 behind.
yeah, it was 13-15. Millicent was behind. They're now 5 up. Well done to
Opening a bit of a gap.
Ian Campbell, Eddie Han,
This is a very good
Strawb
bowl.
Masters and Wayne Ross. That's a good comeback against a pretty tough opposition. Simon Attiwill, Gary Feast, Gary Fox and Chris Waugh. The movers and the shakers. Division 2, we've got Millicent 21 to RSL 25, Millicent 13 to RSL 20, and one that I can't see that Millicent were up on that rink.
Millicent looking strong in both games.
Glenn Jones still holding shot. You know, as for a lead, I've never seen a lead so many times be holding shot towards
And
the
keep
end
it.
of that end when everybody else has had a chance to beat it or move it.
He's left just enough gap there for everyone to go through.
Means the dead draw. The dead draw is hard to do, and it means Glenn's excelling.
Good ball here.
Saki's showing off now, though. Is he going to fall in or out? He's fallen in, not quite enough, just behind.
Good to see the power still well in front. I make it in Division 2, I make it that the Millicent Bowling Club are up by about 3 shots, so still very tight.
No, g'day guys, Brian back again. Giving Tim a bit of a break.
Michael, just a little bit light on here, I think. Not much, just a metre.
Yeah, not much more than that, mate. Spot on, I think.
Aaron's trying to help here a little bit.
Michael Fox coming down. He's very close.
Oh, it still fell out.
My goodness, you would not believe the...
His luck.
Well, look, let's just call it bad luck.
Yeah. I wouldn't be in a hurry to buy a raffle ticket tonight.
Comes Aaron with his last bowl. I think the track's reasonable. Just needs to woo, I feel.
It's going to roll through.
Just run on a little. Still a very handy shot though to Millicent. We are getting deep into this one. On average, there'd be about 6 ends each to play across the boards. You know, give or take an end. We just might see something very special. "93 years is a very, very, very long time without winning anything."
Here we go. First bowl.
So just a quick score on the boards here, guys. Aaron Emonson has been in front from the get-go. He's got a 10-shot lead on Michael Fox at the moment. Got 5 ends to go.
Just left a metre through there.
Yeah, good start there from Glenn. He's been very solid all day today. I think you could already give him the 3 Brownlow votes, I think, or for the Norm Smith Medal of Bowls, Graham.
I think we could. He's been very consistent.
What could we call that? Like the Ralph, maybe the Ralph
Stafford
medal or something? Yeah, it seems fitting, doesn't it?
It does. And here comes the first bowl for the Mt Gambier RSL, and it's just a little bit heavy.
He's been able to correct reasonably well today, Brenton.
Yeah.
But Glenn Jones has had him under the pump right from the start.
All game.
Yeah.
Very important position leader.
It absolutely is. It's can be a little hard done by sometimes. Life of the leader getting knocked around a fair bit. You know. 2 good bowls there from Glenn. Better yard through on both.
Here we go with Brenton with his second bowl. A little bit of room to work with.
Really needs to get a close one here.
He does. Still looks just a little bit narrow, but it's holding pretty well. Oh, it did hold.
Brenton Whitwer has played a great shot here.
And he's down.
He's up. You know, sometimes if it's not for bad luck, you'd have none at all.
Yep.
See Jimmy Campbell coming down on the forehand. He is really close here. If he can land that bowl, oh, he's just grazed underneath. Very close.
Just needs to tap that bowl, it'll fall out.
Yeah, I think that's all that's required there. Just any contact, a tiny slice of that jack also gets it done.
Robert corner here, just a little bit wide, I think.
So on the boards, guys, we've got 19 ends to be played.
It's another good bowl.
And Millicent are 18 shots in front. Jimmy Campbell has played an absolute blinder here and has made at least 2 shots. Michael's now calling for a bit of aggression. Got to change the head up.
You've got bowls behind, so it's worth playing it.
Kim Stewart coming down on the backhand. I think Aaron wants him to get around the back for a little insurance.
Probably drawing another shot instead.
Needs to clear that. Well, it just sort of makes the target a bit fatter now.
Rightio, well, that's me signed off. And I'll just get the boys home now. So thanks, Tim. Thanks, Brian.
No, I love your work, mate. Thanks for having a chat. Great job. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to introduce our, well, possibly senior umpire for the day. Would that be right, Nige?
Yeah, well, I guess so. Yeah. So, second umpire, I guess.
Second umpire, yeah. I've been reasonably sort of quiet on the umpire in front. Been a couple of jobs, but a couple of tapes to measure the length of a jack.
Yeah. That's all that's...
not too much else?
Yeah, that's all that's sort of been today, so it's been good. So,
pretty quiet day at the office then.
Yes. So,
Zach Pearson's coming down.
This one.
He's in the area. He's giving this a chance. That is a great shot, Zach Pearson. Absolute first class. And he's deserved that because he has bowled well and he hasn't had a lot of luck today. To be fair, he has found a lot of holes.
Yeah, pick the jack up and take it right back to the ditch. It's always a hard one to outdraw now.
And looks like there's 3 shots to the RSL. However, the jack is sitting on the edge of that ditch. It has not gone in. Tricky shot, but Aaron has the chance. He just wants to get close, but if he can just touch that jack and tip it in, his bowl will almost be unbeatable if he gets a solid piece. Aaron's coming down. He's got to run this out. His line was pretty good.
Just going to fall short.
He's just got to find, I think 6 foot would probably do. He wouldn't want any more than that. 5 feet might be better. That'd probably be enough to get him shot. Now, it's a big moment here for Michael Fox. He's got to get another one in the head. He's got to give his team a fighting chance here.
Yeah, they've got to start to try and peg a few more back, with another 4 ends after this to play.
Exactly right, Nige. They're starting their desperate times now.
pointed that fairly well by the looks as it's running down.
Weight looks I think he needs to stop. Needs to stop. He needs to stop. He has. He's added to the count. This is a big bowl.
Oh, sitting on the side too.
moment
That's
here.
always hard to move. So
Can Aaron make a name for himself here? Big bowl coming up. Really big bowl. He's not far off here. He's got to stop. He's got to pull up.
oh no,
Oh,
and
he's
that's
just
into the
trickled in.
ditch.
Jeez, this is a sneaky chance here for the RSL to pick up a little bit of a number to keep him in it. Michael will back himself to draw another one here.
He's pointed it pretty well, and it's rolling down nicely.
2 big bowls from Michael Fox. Don't go anywhere, guys. We still have a game. It looks like at least 5 from what I can see. How's it looking from your angle there, Nige?
Yeah, well, they're just trying to work it out how many they've got. They've pulled 3 out there, so they've just got to
2, and
measure.
the toucher and the ditch has been taken out. So 3 for now. Got to go measure Millicent's closest bowl and then go around in a circle as you do.
Fairly long measure too by the looks. So
Yeah, I think we got to get the old box string tape here. They've got a bit more length in them.
yeah, I think they're certainly going to end up with a fair few out of it by the look of that.
So 3's been taken out. Aaron's bowl has been measured. That counts. It looks like 5 to the RSL. It is a handful.
5 up, so
That's a big pickup. A really big pickup. Millicent still lead on all 3 rinks, but all 3 rinks are still close enough.
So that takes RSL
Believe-
to 17 to 22.
I think
So
there's
on
13 shots now.
That's on the 21st end there. On this one.
Aaron's had his lead cut in half.
So
This is a really big end here coming up for the RSL. Brenton's got to get that jack where Michael wants, where he needs it.
that's
He's
the thing,
happy
if
with
they-
that roll.
If they can back this end up with another win, like to take some more shots. So
Just might put a little bit of nerves into Millicent.
yes,
They've never won this day before in Division 1 in the history of their club. So this is a really big finish coming up here, Nigel.
wow, yes.
RSL have been here. They've done that so many times.
Those last 5 ends are always either win or
That's
lose.
exactly
so
right, mate. That's where the whips get cracking. You've just got to knuckle down. So Brenton Whitworth coming down on the forehand. He's played that side pretty well all day. He's got Michael interested. He might have Jack here. What a start.
Yes,
That's
beautiful
exactly what
shot.
the RSL needed.
Yes, sets the start of the end up very nicely.
Now all of a sudden Glenn Jones is under the pump a little bit. Let's see what he can produce. He's bowled very well today. Very, very well.
It's rolling down
He's got
very
a good
nicely.
track here, Glenn
actually.
Jones. Can he run this out? Can he get a real close second wood? Oh, still think he probably needs maybe more, as much as 4 feet, I would say. They're pretty well playing ditch to ditch here, so 4 feet is only a minor correction over that length. See if Brenton can really put some heat on here.
See if he can match up with his first one.
He's got to slow down a little. If he stays up, he's not wasted there.
Yeah, that's put one in behind. That's always good. You know, you don't. Or Jack always goes backwards.
One on one behind.
Yes. As a skip, that's always good.
Yeah, exactly right. So
this one looks like it's going to roll
yeah,
through pretty
he's
well.
Just going to trick along a little bit, but not wasted there. Pretty good house. So another different terminology for a good home. Some people call it a good house.
Yes, yes. There's always someone's got something else to call it.
You got to put your own spin on it.
Yeah.
We can provide a little. Can provide a little score update for you guys. Division 2 overall. I think Millicent was it about 7 or 8 shots in front overall? 8 shots overall. It's 64 to 56, and they too will be getting towards the business end. In the meantime, back on the show rink, Jimmy Campbell was swinging one home nicely here. That's a mighty effort. That's in a very good spot there.
Yeah, very good spot.
He's been another handy contributor today, Jimmy. Now, if Millicent are to get up, I can see Jimmy doing a few shimmies later on. He'll get his little wiggle on after a few West End cans, I reckon. And I taught him how to do that. I'm claiming that.
He's pointed this pretty well. This is going to find a
corner
nice
coming
hole,
down.
or it's just cut the head.
And for something completely different, they found another hole.
Yeah. Another gate being left open.
Yeah. These farmers got a lot to answer for. Yeah, Jimmy's given this, looks like a nice piece of air.
Gave it plenty of grass. So give it plenty
Aaron's
of time.
willing this in. He's willing this in. Oh, he's just got on the wrong side there. Not a bad effort, though. Just would like to take this opportunity while I can to thank the Francis Bowling Club. They have put on one hell of a show today, ladies and gentlemen. First class, absolutely first class. Arguably the smallest club in the southeast, and they have turned it on. I'll tell you what, I think there's probably a couple of clubs around our neck of the woods that could probably learn a thing or two from the Francis people.
Yeah, well, our club's only got 16 members total, so yeah, it is only a small club.
And everyone does their bit.
Yeah,
everyone pitches in. That's how clubs work.
Yeah.
Volunteers, you need them.
Yeah. No, we've realised it's going to be a big stage, so we've tried our hardest to set it up and make it look really good, and the greens to roll well, on which they look like. A lot of people have played a lot of good shots.
Oh, absolutely. This has run. We're just watching the pace. You don't need to put much on them. They get there easy.
Yeah.
A couple of them have battled finding the green, I think, more so today. I think everyone's, for the most part, have found the weight pretty well.
Yeah, a lot of times on the real long ends, you need to give it plenty of grass. Give it the width.
Absolutely.
Let it draw back in.
Yeah, and I think Kim's been caught out here. He might just be a little under.
Good.
Just a score update come through from Division 3, guys. Mt Gambier versus Kingston, and that is a humdinger there, ladies and gentlemen. Mt Gambier are 1 shot in front overall, 57 to 56, and they only have the 1 rink in front. Meanwhile, in Division 4, Beachport are clawing their way back in. I'm not sure how many ends we got left in that, but there's only 6 shots that separate them, 42 to 36. Game on everywhere. Arguably, quite possibly, without being and watching Divi 3 and Divi 4, this could be the best final series across all the divisions. Quite possibly that's been played. That's magnificent.
I think that just shows the level of skill right across the whole clubs, isn't it? You know,
absolutely. Yep, for sure. All we need is if we could find a way to get a few more young ones involved, and all of a sudden bowls is looking a little more healthy again, and
it's a great sport. Like families and young people, it's a really good sport to get into. And
so Michael Fox has just come through looking for the yellow bowl, which was worth a few shots. He's managed to pick the jack up, and he's stuck with it. He's got 1 shot.
Yeah, it's a very good shot. But whether he wanted that jack, he certainly got it nicely. Here comes the last one down for this end, and we'll just see whether this...
Aaron's come down. He's close here. No, Zach still put the finger up. That's 1 very handy shot for the RSL. They're not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. This is what I was talking about earlier, guys. You've got to play 25 ends against the RSL. That's the only way you can beat them. They've got to finish off strong here, Millicent. They're close.
That's the thing, those last few ends always can come back to bite you.
Exactly right. Now, only a few ends ago, Aaron was about 10 shots in front. Now he only leads by 4. But this is vintage Michael Fox and his crew. Doesn't know how to quit. He's always in it. He's always up for the fight.
Looks like they've gone for a longer end again. So Matt's fair way back, and they've won the last 2 ends, so I guess they're sticking with what they've won with. So
if it ain't broke. So we've got 3 ends left on the show rink here, guys. There's only 4 shots in it. In the middle rink, Paul Williamson's just got his nose in front. He's 2 shots up. And Wayne Ross versus Chris Wall. Wayne's got a 5-shot lead. Wayne's got 4 ends to play. I think Paul would have at least 5, possibly 6. Or I'll try that again and make it 7. No, it is 6, is it? Yeah, 6 ends to go there.
Yeah, they've had a few dead ends on that one. So
yeah, Paul has popped a couple. Glenn Jones, if he's got a clear run, this man,
what a bowl,
has hands down been best on ground.
What a bowl. That's just a beautiful
superb bowl. Leading. You won't see better leading than this, guys. This is first class.
Looks like that one's going to
beat his
just
got to get under his
it's
own.
just hit his
That was honing
first one.
into.
Yeah.
Glenn's got a big chance to put a lot of pressure on now.
I think he's pointed this one pretty
Glenn
well.
just
like
needs a clear
just-
run. What? That is unbelievable bowling, guys.
Oh,
You will not see a better exhibition of leading.
just missed those two front ones. Absolutely perfect both times. Just
Mickey Duck. Mickey Duck.
like, oh.
To say that we have been spoilt is an understatement. Robert
been
Corner is on the offensive here.
Oh,
Needs to find a flick.
Oh.
He's got it. He's popped this out. He has popped it out. He's given RSL a fighting chance here.
certainly put the jack out on the side there, that's for sure. Like, opened it right up.
Yeah. That result was pretty much perfect there because, I mean, no, they could have gone out of bounds with the weight that he played, but...
Yeah, no, definitely needed to get it out so they could actually get to it because it was
Yeah,
where
for
it was
sure.
sitting before you didn't get into it. So
What's Jimmy done here? He's coming down. He's got a little bit of mustard on this.
yeah, he's probably just going to run through a bit too far, probably. But at least it's behind the head.
Robert Corner coming down on the forehand. RSL need a close bowl here. The orange bowls are still shot.
I think that's nearly going to be shot.
That's probably good
Yeah,
enough. There's
Yep.
the best part of probably a yard there.
Still plenty of room to draw in past it, that's for sure. Like,
Well, with the way pretty much everyone's played, yeah, that's not going to be shot.
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
will be closer than that.
that's it. There's still plenty of shots to come down.
And Jimmy just might be the man to deliver it if he's... No,
Oh, I think the wind has
No,
picked him up,
he's-
dropped a bit of weight off.
the old overs and unders there. Zach Pearson's got to give this all he's got.
I reckon it's just going to run out of legs.
Yeah, Zach
Yes.
wants another 4 feet on that, or to get to the jack at least, but probably 2 feet to count. Kim Stewart coming down on the forehand. He's got to miss the traffic. Can he get past? Not quite.
It's probably just helped that shot a bit to
A
knock it
clear
in
run, he
for-
would have had
for-
shot there for sure, I think.
Yeah, just helping Mt Gambier RSL a bit, but he's thinking this one's a bit hot by the look of it.
Well, he's a little bit heavy on that, but it's worked out okay.
Yeah.
Still plenty of room here for Kim. More than good enough to draw this.
Oh, there's been plenty of good shots come down today that could draw in there.
Absolutely. Kim's coming down. Yeah, he's just cut his green a little bit. Wouldn't backdoor it, would he? No, not quite. Don't
No,
quite have the muscle for it.
Still very open there for the skips to come in and draw.
It's been one of the looser heads.
Yes, it
Really,
has,
we've had a lot
yes.
of compacted heads here on the show rink, and that's why I've said many times we've been spoiled here. It's brilliant bowling. This is a little bit loose, but nah, you can't get it right all the time. No one's perfect.
Giving this one plenty of grass by the look of it. Like, got
Michael
enough
Fox
weight.
coming down on the forehand. Well, this is interesting. This could very well be 4 shots at the moment to the RSL. Definitely got 3. Aaron Emonson coming down on the forehand. A big bowl coming up here. He needs a clear run. He's got it.
And that's just snuck through, like, that's taken shot. Now this one's running down pretty well, but
Stop.
Hasn't changed anything there.
I'll tell you what, if Aaron can get another one in, he's going to make things really hard. No damage. That's a big shot.
He done the damage with the first one, got that in, so...
The thing that keeps the RSL in this game is the fact that Paul Williamson has still got 5 ends to play. He's a very methodical, tactical player, plays slow, he's never in any hurry, thinks about everything thoroughly.
So we've got two ends left here on this rink that we're showing.
And you'd reckon RSL would probably need to win both these last ends, and they've got to get multiples now.
Yeah.
They've got to find something. But this man here on the mat has given them nothing to work with at all. He's just shut the RSL down. Can Glenn pick the jack up again? Oh, he's just run on. He's a little bit heavy on it.
He certainly set it up well last end. This one's just ran through quite a bit, hasn't it, really?
He's opted to go for cover a bit early, given what happened last time, I think. It's
well, he's got the backwood in. He can drop it on with his second one.
Brenton, he's running. Has he got the jack?
Oh.
No, he's just trickled on.
Both of them are ran through fairly well, so.
Glenn Jones.
Great ball, Jonesy.
That's it.
This guy has turned up and he has meant business from the very first bowl. I think Paul got one on that last end. Brenton Witt was very close here. Can he land that orange bowl? He has. What a great shot by Brenton. They've got to go for broke here, the RSL. They've just got to get as many as they can. RSL's still not out of this, guys. That's as we all know. When you get to the business end, it's not uncommon at all that people get a little nervous towards the end. A couple of little butterflies might start to set in, and
that's it. They also get tired, towards the end of that game.
Yeah, exactly right.
Don't always keep concentrating enough.
Great grass, Jimmy, great grass.
two. Paul got two on that last end, did he? Or Wayne Ross has up and back to play against Chris Waugh. He holds a 4-shot lead.
They won't come back on
Any
the line.
end that
Nice
Millicent
one.
can win from here on is going to make. It's RSL, they're in strife now, but Millicent have got to finish them off.
Definitely not the time to be dropping your head. Like, you got to
And Robert
switch right
Corner
on, and he's pulled this.
has played a
right-
very good shot
Oh,
here.
The hat nearly
Fox
came
is
up.
still looking at it. He's
Oh,
he's
yes.
claiming too. He
Perhaps he doesn't lift his hat quite as high as others.
he might have been thinking about it. Yeah.
That one's just going to run out wide and behind.
Zach Pearson coming down on his backhand. He's got a swing. Just going to trickle on.
Just sort of held out, didn't draw in, perhaps a little touch heavy.
Yeah, he's just got to take off probably 1 metre or 4 feet and maybe a little more, but what can Kim Stewart do here?
He's pointed that one probably
His
a little
weight
bit
looks
better.
pretty good.
Yeah, better than his
He's close to
first.
the jack here.
Ooh.
Oh, he's taken the leaf out of the RSL book and found a hole.
One of those holes that you can't see, but it just runs straight through.
I think the RSL guys are actually happy to see that Millicent can also go through the hole. They would have been thinking it was just them. Oh, Zach wants it to hang.
He's pointed this
If
one
he
a
can
lot
land the
better.
inside of that,
Oh,
he has.
that certainly done better with that second shot.
Aaron's walking back. He doesn't seem to be too phased by this. He could be 2 or 3 down here, but he's got the right attitude about this. He's going back with a smile on his face.
Time shine, Aaron. Time shine, mate. Oh, no, now. I mean it now.
A bit of cheeky banter there from the crowd. Apparently it's Aaron's time to shine. It generally is when he takes his hat off, but... and that's probably as funny as I get, guys. I had 2 people laugh, and I'll take that.
It's probably a good thing I'm not out there then, you know.
What's Aaron done here? Might just
That's
be
going
over.
to run through.
I think his green might have been okay. He's just a bit big. Michael Fox. What's he got?
What's he going to do? Try and protect
What
the
has he
head or
got?
just draw one in? We'll see, I guess. Yeah, this morning this too bad. Like, it looks a little bit quick,
It's Michael
perhaps.
Fox. Is he wide enough? He's just
Oh.
gone the wrong side of that. Aaron's going up, have a bit of a chin wag with Kim about the situation. Sensible thing to do. They don't need to do anything too crazy here. They might be 3 down, but
Let's
late
see.
in the stage, look, they've
overall,
got shots up. So
yeah, they're 5 up on the scoreboard, so they don't want to be dropping too many on this end. So
I think they're 12 shots up on the boards. And so, look, to drop a 3 is never great, but at this
Yeah.
point, it's not ideal, but it's all right. You know, they doesn't really need to do anything silly here. No. Aaron's still smiling. He's been smiling all day.
he's been leading all day, so
He
he's
He probably
got-
won't be smiling when I tell him the footy score, but he won't care about that. He'll be happy to lose the footy if it means winning a premiership. Which is good, because you're not winning the footy. Aaron's decided to have a little go here.
He's gone pretty
Good
heavy.
positive weight. I'll tell you what, he could be a chance here. What's he done? What's he done?
Oh,
He's wiped out one or two. Only one
Yeah.
down now. That's a great shot, a great result. He's played that well.
definitely did play that very well. Always better
See
to
what
go
Michael
down
can
by
do.
1 than 3.
Oh,
That's-
absolutely.
yeah.
Oh, that's a two-way street. The small fish are sweet. You know, if you get one, you lose one, that's fine. You can deal with ones.
Yes, that's it.
So it's
Oh,
one to the
yes.
RSL. Look, full credit to these guys. They have not chucked it in. They are going to make Millicent earn this.
They're
That's
definitely
why
going
they're
to fight
so
to
good.
the end
They
of that.
make you play 25 ends.
They're going to go for a short end by the looks of this. So
Look, desperate times are calling for desperate measures here, Nige. So
yes, that's it. That's it.
Now-
Can't win the end, or you got to change it up.
you have to change it up. Exactly right. Now, the important thing here is to give yourself a little bit of room from the line on the side of the ditch. Because if you do drop short of that tee,
That's it. Where he's put them at, you have to
then
have it
you
right on
might
the
give the
tee.
jack back and just hand it back to Millicent, which is not what you want. But we're on the last end here, ladies and gentlemen. And
It looks like he's rolled it pretty well, but I don't know. Oh, yes, it's going to pull up. So
So Brenton's had a very good jack roll there. He's got it on the tee, exactly where it had to go. Now, what can he deliver? He's got to get a close one here. There's just no option now for the RSL.
that's it. They've got to put that pressure back on the
Exactly
Millicent.
right. Can't afford to waste any bowls now. It's only 4 shots in it. Aaron has been in front all day. I just get the feeling that if they can win this end,
Oh, beautiful bowl.
All right, Jonesy, come on now.
it's just a little bit wide on this one, Glenn. But once again, his weight is just immaculate.
That's just behind Jack High there,
Yep.
really. So, yeah.
And
Just put
Bretton's first bowl's not too shabby either. He's barely 3 feet through.
That's it. If Jack goes back further, it's in a really prime spot
Absolutely. Brenton has got to get this one close. He's got to run this out.
there. He might
He
have
has
put
to run this
put
out.
it out a bit too wide. So,
He hasn't quite delivered there, Brenton. But still got some very handy bowlers to come. Robert Corner, Zach Pearson, and of course the man who's got the biggest drive in the southeast, Michael Fox. What can Glenn Jones do here? He wouldn't get another toucher, would he? Could he?
Not
Oh, he's
for-
just trickled on. As long
Is
as
he
he
gonna
stays
stay?
up, he's okay, and he's
Oh.
done that.
just stayed up. Like a beautiful spot.
Robert Corner coming down. He looks a bit heavy, but he was probably heading towards the ditch there, Robert. He's got to take a lot of weight off.
There's always a bit of a challenge playing here with Shadow. That always plays in your mind a bit, like running through and back, and Yeah.
Oh, for sure. And look, especially if you haven't played here before,
Yes.
you just,
yes.
it's one of those things where you just got to try and find a line and stick with it all day. Oh, Jimmy's run through a lot here.
Yeah, that's just going to run right through into the ditch.
Now, it's important for Millicent not to panic here. 2 down, but the shot bowl has not been played yet.
That's the thing. The jack's still sitting right out in the open there. There's plenty of
On the
room.
corner. I think he's got to find a handbrake. He really needs to slow down here. Well, it's another back one. It's not the close one that Michael was looking for, but it's up there. Any movement of that jack is going to help the RSL. Let's see if Jimmy can correct here. He's got to slow this down. Still looks a little bit runny.
Yeah,
He's got to land one of those bowls. Oh, he's missed it. But he stayed up somehow.
He's only just stayed up.
I think he's lucky he ran into that back one there.
Yes, yes. If he didn't hit that, he definitely would have been in the ditch. So this looks like this is
Zach Pearson's got a good bowl here.
Yeah, just going to come in and sit
Technically
jack
wide,
high.
but that's probably shot.
Yeah.
Now, I would describe that as a loose 3 at the moment, but still 3 shots or 3 shots.
Yes, that's it. That's it. Doesn't matter how you get them.
No, that's right. You don't write a story down on the card. Kim Stewart can nearly end it here. He's drawn shot.
Definitely, that's definitely shot there now. Sitting behind Jack. This one's coming in fairly nicely. That's going to,
Great
just.
effort there from Zach.
Yes.
My heart goes out to that guy. He's bowled a lot better than the results that he's actually gotten for his bowls.
He's had a lot of tough shots that
He
have
has.
just hit the wrong side or just speared off. So
Kim Stewart. No. Done this well, Kim Stewart. He's done this well.
Yep. Two top bowls there. Four more shots left on this game, unless they kill it. Yeah. Just looks like it's going to run through.
Yeah. Aaron's got a couple of choices here, really. He can, as long as he's not too wide, he can play whatever hand he likes. He doesn't really need to fatten that target up. I think he'd be reasonably happy with how that is.
I think so. That's the thing. I think he wanted to protect those other away bowls behind the head there a bit if he can. In case Jack moves.
Aaron's just got to hold up here. He's just got to hold up.
Oh, that's...
He's just got to... Oh, it's rock and rolled. It is somehow
so
stayed
close.
up.
So close, and yet it stayed up.
If you had bigger bowls, that was falling in. Michael Fox, what's he done? Can he get in time? He's got to land. Oh, he's unlucky. Millicent at least have one shot. I think they have one shot.
I'd almost say two there, but yeah, we'll wait and see.
What's Aaron got here? He's close. He's close. He's home.
Yes. Drew absolutely pearler shot of the last one. Yes, and I think it is 3. They haven't put their fingers up. Was.
Thanks, Brian and Nigel. You brought home that game very, very well. Wowee.
Yeah, well, thank you
It'll
for
be
that.
26-19. 26-19 to Aaron Emerson's rink over Michael Fox's rink. We've not seen an update for quite a while in the middle rink. It's been 16-14. That's Paul Williamson versus Graham Ellis. We haven't seen a change to that one, folks, so I can't update you with the...
The score is saying that's 21 in, so...
Yeah, I can't update you with any more than that at the moment. So we'll do our best to bring you as much as we can from the remaining rink games. We'll get as much as we can for you, folks.
And it looks like the other rink has just finished their... The scores are saying 24-21, but...
Yeah, they may not have been up there to change that score. We'll wait and see if it gets updated. So Wayne Ross was up 24-21 over Chris Waugh, and that was a good comeback.
Yes.
Chris Waugh's rink did have a decent lead right at the start, so it'd be interesting to see if they change it. Yeah, they are changing it to 26.
26-21 on the 25th end.
$26-21 for that one. So we've got 26-21 to Wayne Ross's rink over Chris Waugh's rink. We've got 26-19 Aaron Emerson over Michael Fox. The scoreboard's still saying 16-14 for the Williamson versus Ellis match. 16 to Millicent on that one, but it's saying 21st end. I think they have played a few more ends than that. They may not have updated that.
I know they've had a couple
going to give you some updates very shortly on Division 3 and Division 4 being played at Lucendale. It was very, very close last we heard. We're doing our best to bring you the end of this match on the middle rink. So in Division 4, Beachport's come from way behind. 1 by 1 shot, 46-45. The last time I gave an update on that one, Beachport were down 42-36. Crikey, they've had a good comeback. So that's magnificent.
Amazing.
Congratulations to Beachport. Condolences to Narracourt. Don't know what happened there. We have the Division 2 results will be coming through very soon. So this rink's still going. There's still one bowl still to come. Thank you. Overall. So in Division 2, we've got 30-14, one rink. Mt Gambier RSL 26-15 and another rink. RSL 22-25 in the third rink. The result is Millicent wins by 3 shots overall. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to Frank Cooper. He's done a great job running around giving us scores today, as has Patrick and Nigel. We got one bowl to go. It's Paul Williamson. I don't know if it's their last end or not.
Yeah, we're caught.
We haven't got a Division 3 result as yet, but we're getting close, folks. 70 to 67, Millicent Red beat Mt Gambier RSL Red in Division 2. I'll update those scoreboards shortly, folks. Millicent in the box seat to be premiers. Premiers in... they're in the box seat at the moment. They've just dropped a 1. Graham Ellis's Rink getting a 1 there, so... Hopefully somebody will update a scoreboard for us. I don't think the seconds did last time they were up there, and the skippers don't look too interested in... Oh, they might be. We'll find out how many ends we have left. That's going to be the interesting bit.
So what's that? Three ends left, and the skips just changed it. 16 to 15 there.
16-15, yeah. So... Close on the Rink, but at the moment it looks like Millicent's got enough of a lead. 26-19, they won one Rink. 26-21, they won the other Rink. So it is looking like Millicent may break the shackles for the very first time for the club. But we'll wait and see. It's going to get noisy around here, around us at the moment. So thank you very much while we're going. Thank you very much to everybody who's viewed today, everyone who's joined in the live chat, to everybody that's helped. There are so many people to mention. The spectators that have turned up here, they've travelled 2 hours by bus and by car. To the Francis Bowling Club in particular. Without them, this event wouldn't have gone ahead the way it has. And it's gone off absolutely problem-free. It's been a fantastic day. Patrick, the umpire, makes the best carrot cake I've ever tasted. And you just couldn't get any better people to help out. Wow. Makes cakes, does umpiring, brings me score results, tells players to get out of the way of the cameras. Crikey, for a young bloke in a small club, he's leading the way. He'll be president by the end of next year, I reckon. And he's raced off to do more jobs, and he didn't want any accolades at all. What a lovely young fella.
And that's the thing, if anyone wants some carrot cake, they all have to come to Francis Bowls Club to try it.
Yep, come up and have a game at Francis Bowls Club just to try Patrick's carrot cake. It's the duck's nuts. We can't get too much of this game at the moment. We can do our best to get a little bit of the...
This one looks like it's going to be in a very good spot. Yes.
Yeah, Dino Wilkinson, very close.
Just falls short.
Sarah Ross helps out with commentary all the time, never gets to be in the live stream. She gets a moment of glory now. Let's pray the live stream gods are on her side and she gets a ripper in here.
She's had some very good shots today.
Yeah, it's, I'll tell you what.
This pretty well.
She gets a moment on the law. She's just too muscly.
too many Wheaties in that one.
So just repeating, in Division 4, played at Lucendale. Beachport came from behind. They were down 42-36 last I heard. They've got up and won by 1 shot. So between the 21st and the 25th end, they've come from 6 shots down to win that game by 1. Well done to Beachport. We haven't got Division 3 results at this stage. In Division 2, the final result was Mt Gambier RSL Red 67, Millicent Red 70. Wow, what a contrast. We had scores of 30-14, 26-15 and 27-25. So two big rink wins, opposing rink wins, and then a close two-shot game. So for the details, Neil Whelan's rink with Stephen Skeer, John Bullman, Peter Dunnacliffe and Neil Whelan, they were 30. Mt Gambier RSL Red, Wayne Elliott, Sandy Elliott, John Spear and Noel Miller 14. And the next rink in Division 2 for Mt Gambier RSL, Johnny Robinson, Joe Sykes, Jeff Collins, Wayne Legetko on 26 points, beat Brian Good, Dennis Clifford, Peter Varco and Rodney Gibbs on 15. And in the close one, Millicent 25. Millicent 25.
Just got their shot in
Andy
there.
Ashby's just done a ripper. Millicent, Ross Varco, Peter Hyland, Ian Ross and Andre Reinders, 25 shots, narrowly losing to Peter Radley, Harry Childs, Ken Smith and Graham Smith on 27 points. So we'll just wait for Division 3. We are pretty much, I think most players have pretty much decided it's not like anybody's hanging around that this is going to turn into a tie break. But we will hang around just in case. Frank Coops is a legend, Marcus. He's been running around giving me score updates quite a bit. So, great results all round. Who would you like to thank, Nigel? You've been part of this. You were the first bloke that turned up this morning when I was still asleep in my van.
Well, thank everyone of the Francis Bowl Club coming up and setting up, and thanks to the teams coming to play and all the supporters, come along, making it a great spectacle. It's been great to have so many people sitting around the green watching. You don't always see that, so.
A lot of people cooking inside and also cooking the barbecue, or you might have been one of those earlier on. You and Patrick doing umpiring duties, and I know that's not the only thing you've done today. You've had an awful lot of work. So
we got here early, set up the markers and all the scoreboards, and so I got on the barbecue with Colin. That was good to get that done. So get everyone fed before they started their game. So.
Well, I wish you and the club all the very best. I hope we've helped to put you on the map today.
Yes.
People have been quite intrigued where we are and all that sort of stuff. And I wish you guys all the very best in getting a new, renovated shed, new shed, transportable.
New shed we're going to line out for the club rooms. So hopefully that's going to take shape over the next 12 months, 18 months sort of thing, so to get it all completed. So
if you can wangle it, you get the grand final next year. You won't have it done by then?
Not quite. But no, it's been, I don't know that we've hosted a grand final before, but it's been great, so...
And they only come around once in a blue moon that you get to host any grand final, let alone the Saturday grand final.
Yes,
it's very rare. Port Mac hosted it last year, so there's a lot of clubs other than you and us that haven't done it for at least 3 years.
Yes.
And it's probably some that haven't done it for 5 years.
It's good that the Lower South East is, the association is actually allowing it to be moved around and gives everyone an opportunity to host it. It
does. It's the rotation system's really good, and I think there hasn't been a single complaint. And let's face it, bowlers gossip and whinge a lot, and if there hasn't been a single complaint that we've heard, you've done an awesome job. You're probably not even used to catering to this many people. 2 bus loads turned up by 11 o'clock, and normally at 11 o'clock you wouldn't even be rushing to get to bowls on a normal Saturday anyway, and you're already here, set up, everything was done. So a credit to you all. I know there's families involved here and so forth, so good on you all.
That's the thing on a Saturday. We only have the one rink, one division playing, so only ever usually have the 3 rinks playing, so not having like we have today, so it's been great.
So these guys still taking this very seriously, probably not in fear that they could lose from here, Millicent, but let's face it, you want to finish the game off professionally and as best you can. You want to, as best you can too. You don't want to lose a rink.
No,
it's just in our nature as players. You don't. Well, it's not like we can just throw the towel in. now and don't even have to try. Nothing's going to happen. It's so good to see that everyone's still fighting it out as best they can.
Yeah, there's still plenty of people sitting here watching this, so yeah, they still want to enjoy what game is left.
Yep.
So.
Graham Ellis is very close here.
Yes,
so that'll be
that's
at least
very-
2. Oh, yeah. Lovely bowl from Mr. Ellis.
Yes. Only one shot left to come down on this one end, so...
And I don't know if they've still got another end, to be honest. Sorry? Oh, this is only the 23rd end now. So there's still 2 ends to go after this. They won't, especially Paul and Benny, they've soldiered through different changes that the club's made in positions this year. These 2 guys in particular, here they are playing together in a grand final, potentially a victory.
That's the thing. These are the sort of things you always remember.
Yep.
Like playing in finals.
Yeah, well, let's face it. If you only get to host one at your club once in a blue moon, you can imagine how often you get to play in them.
Yes, that's
except if you play for Mt Gambier RSL, in which case you get to play in them fairly often if you're in the team. So,
yeah, no, we've been lucky enough to play in a Division 4 winning team and then a Division 3 winning team.
Fantastic.
So yeah.
Was that consecutive years too?
Was.
So you won Division 4, got promoted to Division 3, and then you knocked all of them off as well. Well done.
Yes, so that was very good. So.
And how was Division 2? Bit of a rude awakening the following year?
Yes, it was, yes. The step up was probably a little bit bigger than what most of our players were ready for.
Yeah.
So,
look, you never know. And I'm sure players came and went during that time too. So, those changes, you can't, it's not a direct, it's not apples and apples, is it?
No. It certainly is one of those things when you're stepping up at different levels of sport. It takes a while to get settled into that. So the two
to Millicent there. So that puts. Oh, the scoreboard had got adjusted, so I'm not sure.
So that's going to be 18 to 17. Is that the right way?
I don't know if that scoreboard's been changed correctly there. Oh, RSL got the 2. My apologies, they did 2. I think somebody was indicating 2 and the fingers were pointing in the wrong direction.
Yes.
People do it so casually, the hand movement sometimes.
Perhaps that was a willing to have it their way, but...
Yeah, 6 o'clock's the time cut off, isn't it? 15 minutes to go. It probably won't affect the result in any way, but Jenny Bowering off to a good start.
Looks like that one's just going to pull up a bit short.
I did see that, Christine Kahn. I saw that somebody was getting changed in the background, but I chose not to mention it. Thank you for Brenton for your little performance there. The comments are still coming in and people are still watching what's going on in the background. That's fantastic.
You just never know what happens here at Francis.
No, I saw it and just chose not to mention it.
We're the peanut gallery.
This one's just going to come in very nicely there. Pick up shot by the looks. Oh, no, it's
almost
just come out there.
Peter Scanlon being a very steady bowl, sorry.
Just come out the wrong side to take shot.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, he was close. And the old windmill in the background there, mate. She's barely moving now. It's probably been a bit warm out there. I mean, we're a bit lucky there being under the shade all day, but I imagine it's probably been a bit warm out in the sun.
Yeah,
Hasn't been a stinking hot day, but you know, these guys started at 1 o'clock. It's now 5:45. That's a fair time to be out in the sun, and it's the sort of game too. You don't just sit back and relax when you're not having a bowl. You're not just sitting down having a chin wag. Everyone's intense and standing out in the sun and keeping an eye on bowls fairly well. So
that's it. You got to pay attention to what everyone else's shots are and how the ends are going. Especially playing a final. Sarah's just going to draw in, probably just on the outer there.
So they've got everybody's attention. Five rinks worth of people aren't exactly stressing out so much anymore.
Perhaps that's their game ploy to show off how good they are playing.
Yeah, they missed out on being on the live stream rink, so they get their money's worth now. I don't think the RSL guys would be happy that they're still out there at 5:45 right now. Looks like we might have some updates for Division 3 coming through, which would be fantastic. Patrick, our umpire, once again going above and beyond. So in Division 3, folks, drum roll, Kingston. Kingston came out winners by 7 shots, 73-66 over Mt Gambier. So Mt Gambier won the midweek pennant, Division 1 and 2, but they've lost the grand final in Division 3 here on the Saturdays. Thank you very much, Patrick. We don't have details, folks, of which rinks did which things in Division 3, but lovely that we've at least got a result there.
This is a very, very good goal
Andy
coming
Ashby,
in there.
that's what he does. That's what he's been doing. I wouldn't mind betting Andy Ashby and Dean Wilkinson are on this rink for Mt Gambier RSL and Graham Ellis. I wouldn't mind betting that of the 36, I think I heard today, 36 of the last 65 pennant games Mt Gambier RSL have won.
Oh, wow.
And I wouldn't mind betting that Andy and Dean Wilkinson, who are playing in this very last rink to finish, I wouldn't mind betting that both of them were there for most of those 36. Benny's fighting on.
It just top bowl. That just
Benny Masters, formerly of the Mt Gambier RSL Bowling Club. It's been the talk of the town this week. Ben and Strawb went over to Millicent a few years ago. They've been at RSL for a lot of years. And they've been at Millicent, and they've finally got a result. Paul Williamson also played at Mt Gambier RSL, I think, for 2 seasons. He's been at Millicent now. I think this is his second season, I think, at Millicent.
Okay.
So there's not as much as you might find in the cities with the Premier League and Platinum stuff. You get a lot of players shuffling around from place to place. Some of it's there's some financial incentive, obviously, in playing with good players and playing with, mates that I've played with for years. So you don't get so much of it here. But Benny, even his teammates are booing him for being 2 foot short.
I'm sure
you're on a good thing when you're winning and you start sledging your teammates in the grand final because they're short. They're quietly confident at this stage. Unless there's a complete disaster, they're fairly safe. So everyone's still taking it very seriously. Graham Ellis, Andy Ashby, looking for ways to win. If they can, they will win their rink and they'll at least be able to walk away and say, well, we didn't lose our rink in a grand final.
Perhaps he was putting that one in as a guard, trying to hold the next shots out. Perhaps
could well. We'd have to ask him after the game. Might see if we can get. If we can, I'd love to get Glenn Jones. I think the people's favourite, Glenn Jones, who led in this game. I'd love to get a quick chat with him, find out how on earth he made it look so easy today when everybody else was doing their best and just couldn't compete with him. We'll just see if we can catch a glimpse of him, So he's probably signing autographs. And if he isn't, I hope you are, Glenn. He had a fantastic game, and I think I can confidently say, Glenn, the people have voted in numbers on the live chat, and also that what I've heard around the crowd here, best on ground for sure on the live stream rink.
Yes.
So leader with the orange bowls.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. He did put some very good shots down.
Yeah.
Incredible ones.
Yeah. Very impressive. So, all right, we got some comments here while we're waiting for these last couple of bowls to come down. There you go. Great job, Francis. Country clubs are at the heart of bowls. We all agree with that. Agree, Marcus. Would much rather watch this than the stuff on the eastern states. There you go. You're putting up a good show when you can compete with the $1 million clubs, mate.
Yeah,
the ones that have got 10,000 members.
We're always about enjoying the game and enjoying the company of everyone else. So.
Yeah, he's cleared them out.
Yes, so it was a good
He has
bowl.
cleared them out. Neither of them are giving up here. Peter Clark hit the nail on the head. Congratulations to Millicent, Division 1 and 2, Kingston 3 and Beachport 4.
Yeah, that's
Beachport, how did they? So I want to hear the story about that one. That's why we probably can't find Brian. He's probably started Mad Monday with his Beachport crew now. They were gone.
On.
Well, they weren't gone for all money, but they were down enough that we thought, I don't think anything's going to change. And then we got the word that they'd come from nowhere.
They obviously did not say die. They wanted to keep playing on but till the last game, last shot. So.
That's the ball game. Players have shaken hands. Graham Ellis is looking at the scoreboard like he thought maybe they had another end to play.
He's called it to take the one. So.
Well, I don't know. They've shaken hands. So, yeah, we've had a bit of trouble today with updates on the scoreboard.
That must have been the last
We still
game.
don't know who won that rink. I'll see if we can get an answer for you. There you go, folks. The last rink to finish. Mt Masters, Peter Scanlon. Who else? Sarah Ross, Paul Williamson. They've had a draw. Finished up equal money.
Well, that's obviously why he didn't play the last shot. He'd rather take that.
Didn't need to, yep.
Yeah.
So a draw between Graham Ellis, Sandy Ashby, Dean Wilkinson, Jennifer Bowering against Millicent's Peter Scanlon, Sarah Ross, Ben Masters and Paul Williamson. So that was must have been a 17-all draw, that one. So Millicent gets up in Division 1. Millicent gets up in Division 2. There's a lot of happy campers around the place.
Well, that's the first time Millicent's ever won a Division 1 grand final. So that's a huge
Yep, first time Millicent's ever won a grand final. I don't know how many they made. They did make last year. They were minor premiers last year and lost. So they've redeemed themselves. They've now beaten this year's minor premiers and got up and won. Yeah. So funny how things change. Thank you so much to you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you to the viewers. Like I said earlier, a massive thank you to the Millicent Bowling Club, Mt Gambier RSL Bowling Club, and Francis Bowling Club for giving me the opportunity to come and do this. I hope everybody's enjoyed it. I hope the people at home, there's plenty of people that have been watching that haven't been chatting on the live chat, but I know that they've been out there watching it. I can see the figures, so thank you very, very much to everyone that's helped us.
Hope everyone at home has enjoyed the views that we've put on, with the game and
great celebration scenes going on over there at the moment. The iconic impression one of the iconic impressions I'll go away with at Millicent here as we say goodbye. The windmill. Oh, I love it.
Yes,
Absolutely
yes, the
love it.
windmill.
Where else? How many other people can say they've played a game of bowls and there's a windmill over the back fence? I don't reckon too many, and I think that's very special. Just like I like going to Robe and looking at the beautiful water straight over the other side. Every club's got something that you just take a little bit away from and you think, what a great day, great performance. Thank you to Kathy Brooks. She helps with a lot of the IT stuff and is very supportive of live streaming going on in the region. Thanks to Happy, to Boyd for setting us up, giving me this opportunity. It's a pleasure. I don't want to tear up, but I just want to thank everybody. So many people have made us get to this stage. We've only started doing this in October last year. Here we are. We've just shown a grand final, which with record results. People all over the place are enjoying the fact. So thanks, Nigel.
No, thank you.
Very much appreciated, mate.
Yeah, it's been great.
All the viewers, once
having
again,
you.
thanks to all the people that tuned in on live chat. I'm going to go. I just can't. Otherwise, I'm going to keep saying thanks to everybody, and then I'll forget somebody, and I'll apologise for that. So until we see each other next time, next weekend we have the prestigious George Adams men's. Excuse me, the prestigious George Adams men's pairs. That'll be coming up on. There's your dates, folks. If you haven't already joined up to that one, next weekend is the George Adams men's pairs. Following Friday, we've got. Is it the 10th of April? The ladies, Mt Gambier RSL ladies, five-side. Mt Gambier men's pairs, another highly reputable tournament with good prize money, same as the George Adams. Off to Mildura. I think that's about it. I might get a game of bowls in myself at some stage.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, folks, we're signing off. I can't ramble on any longer. Thanks for tuning in. Goodbye for now.
Thanks, everyone.